Why do you want her to be a blonde? It's funny. Funny. Alright. Let's get this over with. That's a lie. This is gonna take a long time. Main story. Story. I'm not here to prove anything to anyone. We're just going through the story. The closest portrait I could probably find. It was gonna be this, but then you all decided on freaking female, so not many options here. Not many options. I'm just gonna use this one, even though I'm pretty sure that's a dwarf. I think that's a dwarf. Are there any gnomes here? Oh, here's a gnome. Cool. A female gnome that looks like a piece of shit. Is this female? This is female. That's a... Ah, I see the difference now. Gnome hates reptiles, giants. They have magic. Oh, cool. I have no illusion spells. This is useless. This might help. They're slow. Cool. I love being slow. They have a +2 against illusions and +2 to perception checks. Nice. Okay. Alright. How we going? Skinny as hell? Middle of the road? Or fat? Which one? Skinny as hell? Middle of the road? Fat. Skinny as hell? Middle of the road? Fat. No input? Nobody? Actually, I should probably make sure that I'm heard. Yeah, I'm heard. I'm being heard right now. Skinny as hell. Alright, skinny as hell. Jesus, that's tiny. I cannot close up on the face, unfortunately, so here's the best you've got. Got face 1, which kind of shrinks her head a bit. Long smile face. Big grin. A cringe face? Give us a moment, there's a delay. Oh, you're right. Gotcha. Okay. That's it, you got 4 faces. Casual face. Fatter smirk face. Big grin with teeth. God, I wish I can close up on that. Face 4? You want her to look like that? Alright. What skin tone? We've got this. We got a light tan, I guess. Darker tan. Much darker. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. It's not. It's she's like clenching her teeth the entire time. That's what face 4 is. Clenching the teeth. As wide as possible. Well, there's pink. And there's green and orange and straight up black. I don't think there really is. There's pink. This one maybe, but it's not really white. Those are weird. Make a Karen? I can't make a Karen. Pale as possible? Okay, we'll go with this one then, because I think this is as white as it can get. If they could get red, I would say... That's an Oompa Loompa. That's the closest I can get. Hairstyle. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is Sonic the Hedgehog hair? I don't know if they have a Karen hairstyle, though. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. That's a nice hairstyle. Okay. Ponytail. Generic ponytail. Bald. Got it. And that's it. I think this is the closest to a Karen hair, but it's not... Sorry, I don't think there's options to make a gnome a Karen. There is if it's human, but human is not what we voted for. I like this haircut, but you know. And well, there's blonde, I guess. Blonde? Is that blonde? That doesn't look very blonde. I don't think blonde's an option. I don't This is a very bad Karen. It's not working. They don't have the colors. They don't have the anything. I don't think you can make a Karen. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know the personality of a Karen, unfortunately. Or I can't do that. It's what's the word? I can't grasp that in my head. This is the best I can go. Oh, well, not the hairstyle, though. The best I can go with is probably this, I guess? Or, no, it would be this one, I think, right here. This is probably the best I can go with, I think. Oh, it's hard to tell. You know, if there are other people that want to put their 2 cents in, it would help. She doesn't have to look like a Karen. Tonight be the night. Left-handed or right-handed? Left-handed or right-handed? I'll just go with this one, I guess. That's the closest we're gonna get. What did we say? Oh, it's gonna be a that. At least the outfit looks cool. Dark Elementalist, that's what I wanted. I don't know what kind of... I didn't do a vote on the clothes, so we're just gonna go... lightning? Let's go with this, and... kind of don't like that with the hair. God, that's so small. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't know what any of this means. Just kinetic blast. Alright, and I want intelligence. Unfortunately, you guys chose a race that doesn't have natural intelligence, or good intelligence. Then we need dexterity. Charisma would definitely help. In a hit. Do I want that or do I want wisdom? I'll go with con so I can survive. Okay, I got 4 points. I'm a king, persuasion, queen. I'm sorry, queen, perception, world. Why not? It's a gnome. God, she's awful. What else is intelligence based? Is it Arcana? Yeah, it is. Even though I'm pretty sure they're not going to be the best at it. Can't think of anything. Use magic device? I guess this is the closest I can get. Alright, looks like world is going to be their best thing. I'm not going to get any good skills for a while. I don't know if elemental focus works on only spells or elements. I don't think it does. I'm going to want persuasion and trickery? I don't think so. I'm going to want most likely... Oh, I only get 1 feat. Persuasive. Skill focus. Perception. Persuasive. I guess I'll go with this one. And then... Oh, electricity is... Air is part of electricity. This one and electric. Maybe point blank shot would be better for that. When do I get weapon focus? I guess not for a while. When were they born? When were they born? Let's say... I mean, Rova Gug probably, so I believe there's a month for that. Rova. Yep, Rova. The most chaotic day. I don't know. The middle of it. Oh, a name. Oh, you're back? Ah, cool. What's up? Hey, what's up? pretty much done with it. I don't know if there's any design. I'm not a big fan of how she looks, but I would prefer to be pink, green hair, and like this. Something like this one. But I digress. Whoops. Wait, no, that was the right one. Where's the blonde? There we go. Ugly as hell. Ugly as hell. How should she sound? Aggressive?
I lead, you follow. I won't take that.
Madman?
I did it!
Wow.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun! Heal me, quickly!
Hey, have a look!
Unexpected outcome.
Huh. I'll go with Madman.
May I see your entrails, please?
Ugh. God. Okay.
Let's move already. Strike with all your might. My skills exceed yours. Interesting. I'll take care of it. A mere flesh wound.
Damn this silly thing! Hesitation is a waste of time. Your luck's run out.
Aim carefully. Let us be careful. No mistakes. None shall escape.
I'll go with aggressive. Oh, doesn't have a name. Oh. I was gonna just say Candy, but... Oh, wait. How can I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess Naren will be fine. Should she have a last name? No, because then they might say her name the entire time. I honestly don't remember if they carry over full names. Yeah.
Out of my way.
Alright, don't know how to play the damn class. I got a bonus to stealth? Huh. I'm definitely gonna need a lot of persuasion. Like, a lot of persuasion. This game is gonna kill you if you don't have good persuasion. Or most of the skills, to be honest. Oh, my athletics is terrible. Dark Elementist, yep. Electricity, right? Yep, electricity. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to crack open a cold one for this one. And yes, I do have to read everything. Dump persuasion, max intelligence. I did max intelligence. Yeah, you can't go higher than 18 on building your character, so it stops you. I could have gone up to 20, but I didn't. But gnomes don't have a +2 to intelligence naturally.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for. Just at the Aldori. We're looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
All right, you purple toad. Just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming!
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restall. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. and I see true heroes before me, strong and fierce, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you could just like, oh, there's a piece of land here. Alright, I tamed it. I am the king now. Or queen in this case. That's crazy.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Oh, man. I love Worshippers of Grotus. God, I love listening to them talk. I actually like Harem. He's really funny. He's a dwarf, by the way. He's a nihilistic dwarf. Love that guy.
If I may please answer the question.
Oh,
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Why not just recognize the Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
I'm so used to just letting it auto go. Not this game, but games doing that in general.
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
All right, so here's the crazy thing. I'm gonna let you guys in on something. I know that being chaotic evil doesn't exactly mean that you're going to be a bandit lord or anything else. You know, you can be whatever. In this game, being chaotic evil and making the chaotic evil choices you make, you're pretty much a bandit lord yourself. And they even talk about it too, how like, yeah, you're no different from a bandit lord. They might as well just let the Stag Lord take over. Yeah, it's funny. Anyways, we'll see as we keep going. You're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Interesting thing about this character right here, she came out way later than the game came out, so all the dialogue is the same, but but when she appears, it's out of place because they kind of just pushed her in there, but didn't change or if any of the dialogue at all with any of the other NPCs that have been here. So sometimes when she comes in, it's like the other NPCs don't even listen to her, or didn't hear what she said. It's really funny. What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
Shut up! I wasn't asking you.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
It's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet, go, and return in triumph.
They couldn't even set chairs for us or nothing.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
We sure will. Just wait, we've got plenty of great feats in store.
I have no doubt. Kind of related, I wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, you know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down.
Deal.
Dope.
All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Won't be halted.
I don't have any weapons? What the fuck? Oh, they give it to you later. Okay. If you get the weapon focus feat first level, they'll give you it for free. But I didn't take that, so I don't have it. I don't think there's anyone I can talk to here. Adventure, 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 adventure. Oh, can I talk to these people? Jethal? What game is he playing? Okay. Oh. Do I have everything set up correctly? I guess so. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As soon as she leaves. Ah. You're not going anywhere. Yeah, oh yeah, I know how to do this. Whoop. This might actually hurt me. Let's see. But I don't have a weapon. So, free attack? Yeah, he got a free attack on me. But he missed! Oh, I don't have any strength. I'm not going to be able to carry much of anything. That's fine. See, this is how... Oh, God. This is what I didn't like about Baldur's Gate. You could grab useless shit. Here, everything's at least worth something. You can sell it, you can use it, whatever. You don't have to grab useless crap. Sell that. Oops. Take all. Should I have a... I should probably have daggers on me. For now. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a longbow. I can't use that. Alright, 2 daggers for now.
I lead, you follow.
They got someone. We have to help. Look, they're running. Get them. And what shall we do with this one? We'll finish him later. He won't get away. Really? My initiative was that bad?
Out of my
Just...
way.
Oh, I didn't... I missed? Are you serious? Oh my god. How'd she die? It's fine. She's fine. She's fine, guys. She's fine. Wow, he's bad. Look, you know what? Everybody always starts shaky. It's okay.
You're
There.
just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Okay.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen land. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Let's see. Okay. So, see, she's fine. If I had gone on a harder difficulty, then I would have, she'd be permanently dead. I'll just keep that on. And that's it. That's all I can do. Is this armor better than what I got? It is. I could use it. Yeah, I might as well. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do.
None shall escape.
Gotcha, stupid. Do I have to keep choosing this every single time? You missed your ray of frost. Got him. Oh, there's gonna be a puzzle. Never mind. Let's not worry about that right now. It's not important. Okay, we'll take that. We can always sell things if we don't want it. Money. Money stuff. They couldn't even defend themselves, but they thought they could conquer the stolen lands. That'll be fun of them. There is cooking in this game, but I never ever use it. You need to be good at Knowledge World. Blood for Gorham. We love Gorham here.
It's the end for you rats!
See, I would be just that obnoxious if I had to worship Gorham.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Yeah, please select my character. Yeah, he's probably gonna get...
Leading you out of our sword.
There we go.
Oh, it's you. my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Gorum, also known as our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there is ever a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. That is Gorum.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Calistria, also known as the Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge who takes on many faces and guises. She is held in especially high regard by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of Savored Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. Calistria's neat and all, but God, I can't trust that. They are backstabbers. I mean, obviously, that's, they do it for whatever. Continue on with the story. This is a party of tiny people. There's 2 gnomes and a halfling. You know, I know some people who would look at that and still say, I could take them at level 1. I like that he steps on one of their own. It's really good. Alright, let's steal their shit. I'm glad they all have potions. Instead of daggers, can I use a spear? I can use a spear. I'll use the spear.
We do it my way. I wrote it like I saw it.
I always have a second plan.
And Lindsay was called forth. Anything else?
Battles await.
Oh, no.
No one stands in my way.
You son of a bastard.
Out of my way!
Okay, collect. An armory. I'm sure Yamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. That's true. I don't know why she would. Some weapons. Heavy armor. I can't use that heavy armor again. A key. A chest with a heavy shield and
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Oh, we're chaotic evil. No distractions if you've forgotten when they're trying to kill us. Stealing from sword learning and matches she'd have our heads. Gold? Interesting. How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh, we're carrying too much shit. Yeah. There's not enough of us. How do I drop this? Drop. Wow, I am carrying a lot of crap. Drop. Jesus. That's what happens when you decide to choose a strength build. Drop. That's good enough, right? And I'll take the gold. Don't you think we have enough trouble already? It's fine. Yeah, I know how encumbrance works.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaethal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Alright. Good, she can carry more stuff. And she's undead, so she's immune to sleep, exhaustion.
Applause, please.
Oh shit. Applause, please.
Anything else? I see something.
Yeah, you go first.
Applause, please.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, well, doesn't matter. We're done. We're good here. Ooh, spells. And Holy Scrolls.
Cut them to pieces!
Striding with the legend.
Good, we have a front one. A front man. Alright, time to do some puzzles. We all like puzzles, right?
Waiting bores me.
What troubles you?
I'm
hold on a
losing
second.
my temper.
Okay, we have to get all these. We gotta get all these statues to make their swords aim down, and then all of them to aim up. I kind of just jerk around until it until something happens.
Just letting the ink dry.
I figured as much. What's this one do?
Move already.
Okay. Damn it.
Anything is possible.
Two of them got their swords up.
Battles await.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Damn it. Oh wait, maybe. Nope.
Adventures call to them.
Alright, anybody want to tell me about their days? This will take some time. This one? Okay.
No one stands in my way.
No. No, yes? No, 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 no.
And Lindsay
What do you
was
move?
called forth.
Okay, if I...
Losing my temper.
Just letting the ink dry.
Damn it, this one's swords down.
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
I wrote it like I saw it.
All this waiting bores.
Anything is possible.
No.
Let's move already.
Adventures call to them.
Oh, god damn it, this one has a sword up. Son of a...
Battles await. No one stands in my way.
Damn it, it would have been perfect. It would have been perfect.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I'm losing my temper.
Can you guys shut up?
What troubles you?
Come on. Nope.
Let's move already.
Just letting the ink dry.
Okay, okay. I think I got it. No, 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 not you.
Battles await.
You? No, 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 no. You? No, I don't got it. Okay, I need to make your sword go down.
I wrote it like I saw it.
No.
All this waiting.
Lindsay, you doof it. Oh my goodness.
Anything is
Don't worry, it'll happen. It always happens eventually. I have to use my WASD.
I'm losing my temper.
Everyone's swords up except for this doofus over here. Okay. If I do this.
Adventures call to them.
Let's move already.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Oh, thank God. There's one. No, now we gotta do it the other way. Oh, nice stuff here. I'm sure you wouldn't mind if I... Oh, a wand. A wand of magic missile. Hell yeah. Alright, time to flip it the other way. Okay.
Anything is possible.
Oh, jeez.
Battles await.
No, hold on a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
The intro.
No one stands in my way.
No, we're back at the situation again.
Lindsay was called forth.
All this waiting bores.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Adventures call to them.
I'm losing my temper.
What troubles you?
No, it's up. God damn it, I need the swords up.
Let's move already.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Battles await.
Swords up, swords up, swords up,
The intro.
swords up. Shit. Swords up, swords up,
No
swords
one
up,
stands in
swords
my
up,
way.
swords up, swords up. Shit.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Damn it. It's this guy again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I've done this before. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Give me a second, give me a second. Okay, that sword's up. That one's down. This one's down. I need it up.
Anything is possible.
All this waiting bores me.
Swords up, swords up, swords up. Swords up, swords up. Oh shit, am I doing something wrong here?
What troubles you?
Now the sword's up.
Let's move already.
They're all down.
Just letting the
I need
intro.
you to go up.
Battles await.
No. Okay. No. Sword's down. Shit. What does this one do?
Called forth.
They're down.
No one
Everyone's
stands in
down.
my way.
Lindsay the
All this
magnificent.
waiting
Okay.
bores
Lindsay the illustrious. Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great.
Fuck!
Maybe Lindsay the indecisive.
I'm losing my temper.
Adventures call to them.
Damn it, they're all down again.
Battles await.
Okay.
What troubles
This one moves that.
Let's move
Yes.
already.
That one moves that one.
Anything is possible.
Yes. Does...
All this waiting bores me.
Okay. Okay, okay,
I
okay,
wrote it like I
okay.
saw it.
No. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
And Lindsay was called
Nope,
forth.
not that one.
I'm losing my temper.
Adventures call to them.
No one stands in my way.
Okay, okay. No, fuck, god damn it. Sorry.
Battles await.
You do that. Don't want to touch that one.
Just letting the
I
intro.
do want to touch this one. No.
All this waiting bores me.
Anything is possible.
Doesn't one of them move those two? Oh, but it moves that one up there too. I need one of these guys to be down. One of these has to be the same direction as this one. But the other one... Oh, fuck, no. But then the other one has to be set up to be...
Let's move already.
Okay, these are both there.
I'm losing my temper.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Adventures call to them.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Battles await.
I wrote it like I saw it.
I swear I'm so
No
close.
one stands in my way.
It's right there. It's right
All this
there.
waiting bores me.
It's right there. It's It's right there. It is right
Anything
there.
is possible.
No, not you.
What troubles you?
I'm losing my temper.
Stop talking.
Adventures call to
What are you
them.
doing, Lindsay?
Battles await.
Great. Now they're down again.
And Lindsay was called for.
Let's move already.
You're down again. You're down again. Now you're up. Fuck.
I wrote it like I saw it.
No one stands in my way.
Anything is possible.
That makes that move. It's hard for me to remember which one moves which. I know these three move, and then this one will move these three. That's it. That's all I know. And this one will move these two only.
All this waiting bores me.
God damn it. Every time I put them both, they're like, oh, here we go. But it's like, it's always one.
Adventures call to them.
No, Lindsay, stop.
They walked on.
Okay, what's this one move? Those two. Okay.
Battles await.
Wait, then what does these two move?
Called for.
All of them. Okay. Okay. Actually, that might help. Maybe. Doesn't help.
I'm losing my temper.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
move already.
Got those two.
I wrote
And
it like I saw it.
no. Done. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I can get out of here and get on with my life. Come on, I can't see it. Okay, we're done. Hooray. Hooray. Hoo. Yippee.
And then our leader
Leave
charged
this
forward.
to me.
Hey, wait for me.
Why am I so slow? Why am I so slow?
Never had a chance.
Am I lagging? She missed. No, God.
Run them through.
Yeah, for some reason I'm really slow. I don't know why.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. Bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a... How do you say that? Kaleshit? Am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Yeah, you have the eyes of somebody who likes to make friends.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're headed, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Okay. Let me save really quick. I don't know why I'm like, I'm not lagging, but definitely I do have some characters here. Yeah, why am I moving so slow though?
I don't tolerate fools.
That, take this.
I lead, you follow.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord.
Of Oblivion. Sorry, I had to tab out because a thing was happening. Pour one of the dwarf's healing potion into his mouth. This should help. Diplomacy. Aren't you a bit premature? Look at yourself. You barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Aram? Never mind. Cool. He's a cleric.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Who are you?
Keston, House Garess, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
See, if you notice, they kind of just ignore her. Everything she says, they've ignored.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar. Abadar, the god of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches in the Eastern Dragon Empires, is known to be a patient deity. Maintaining a strong neutral stance on his actions, he sets forth to expand civilization and order among the peoples of Golarion, the planet. Alright, this one I'm gonna have to save. I mean, I'll try not to do anything stupid, but we're about to make some choices here. Into the fire we go. Yeah. And so our adventure started. Earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Naren? Is that how we call her? I'm going to call her Naren. And not at all by the scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we... Do you want to drench yourselves in water? Drench yourselves in buckets. Try to find a less dangerous passage. So some buckets of water. Try to find a less dangerous... Oh, I didn't read that! Alas, there was no safe passage. The villain who attacked the mansions knew what they were doing, and the only path through the banquet hall led straight to the fire, which kept spreading despite the guards' best efforts. Having asserted this, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. Hey, Sui. We shouldn't have wasted our time looking for another path. While we did, the fire caused extensive damage to the mansion. As soon as we entered, we heard a horrible cracking sound, and the flaming wall next to us quickly slanted, threatening to fall on our heads. With no time to think, we darted away from the wall, attempting to avoid the flaming debris. We ran forward, hoping to make it under the wall before everything crashed down. One of us pressed up against the wall, trying to hold it up a bit longer. Let's see, what's the best result? +2, +5, +6. Alright, reflex save would be the best one. We succeeded! I don't know what saved us that day, maybe the gods, or luck, or just our own dexterity, but the flaming logs and red-hot bricks didn't hit any of us. The way back was blocked, but we weren't turning back away. Anyway, we had only one way to go. I'm waiting to see if my Stardew mods need updates. I finally got it working, I think. Well, I hope it works. Is that a... what's that emote? Ah, I see. Oh boy. There's gonna be a lot of reading. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Naren led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie. One of the guards I chatted with in banquet hall, a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty, but now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are 2 more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio grumbled something about how Yamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Naren rushed to save the guards from the fire, shouted to Valerie that we should leave them and join us help Yamandi Eldori. +9 on this, +2 on this. We would fail. Well, actually, I don't think we'd fail this, but... what would be the better option? Leave them to die or try to save them? I have a way better odds of just telling her to do this. Dwink some Wawa? Did you redeem? I didn't see a redeem. I don't think I have any more water though. I'm gonna rush to save the guy. Well, I mean, there's not an alignment choice here, so that's fine. I can choose either one. I would probably go with... Oh my god, I succeeded. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we... Oh, wait. No. I wanted to do the other way. I had to do the other way. God damn it. I should have done the other way. I forgot something. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch up. Hold on. I gotta redo that. There's something I completely forgot. It's not alignment based, but it's very important. Since I have to redeem after you complained about all the reading. What? Ugh. Hold on. God. Hate water. Sucks. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Drench ourselves. Cover our noses. Oh, we completely missed the, oh, okay. Shouted to Valerie that she should... Valerie hesitated. For this valiant warrior, 2 things came above all else. Loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now, she had to choose one over the other. Naren showed exceptional eloquence. No easy thing, with the flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, but the battle was already in full swing. It was a suggestion since you were reading so much. I'm fine. Okay, left, one of your characters is fatigued. Who? Oh, her, Valerie, that's right. I hope your people are proud. This is what happens when you're chaotic evil. You start hurting people. Well, technically I'm not hurting anybody, but that didn't hurt anybody, but definitely didn't save 2 people. 2 people are dead now. Because I'm chaotic evil. Damn shame. Those souls are not in my hands. They're in your guys' hands. You chose this. Could have been lawful good, could have saved everybody, but no. Let's see. Is there anything I can do with this? Actually, I think, let me see if this thing works. How long does casting this spell take? somebody use a fear spell on me? We did it! Take everything. Alright, now we can just loot all the bodies. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, because it gives you an armor bonus, that's why. I'm gonna... Now this is a tricky thing. Take this ring off, and you'll see. I would have chosen some form of neutral. Chaotic neutral's bad. Oh, no. Actually, I might still be able to walk with that. Okay.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
I don't hate you, but I do hate your chaos.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet ring.
Take the ring. You mean this ring? The one you gave me? I have no connection to Pitax, but Tatsushio's name, accent, and clothes seem like he came straight up from there. Which of us looks more like they might be Iroveti's spy? I'll do this one.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it. And not just that. Upon finding the guards' salaries in the armory, she immediately pocketed it all.
You discover the social wages that has to keep them. This is what will make you shift. Now, you know what's funny? Being chaotic evil and being lawful good are really difficult to do because there's not a lot of those options. A lot of this will happen. Obviously, the best choice I can choose to maintain my alignment is chaotic neutral, but it's still gonna shift it up. And I need to keep it in the chaotic evil area, which is not a very easy thing to do. So what if we did? The cards weren't able to handle their responsibilities, so we decided that we should teach them a lesson. I got a 7, not a...
I see you don't scare easily. You'll do well in the stolen lands. But I'm going to have to ask you to return the money.
Of course, theft is not to be condoned. But when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, would it not be insane to worry about laws and rules? I see this not as a crime, but as a unique wisdom visiting us as we stood at the face of oblivion.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader herself?
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? She passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
How dare you look at my stream? Spy cup? What's a spy cup? Heartless? So what? I'm not going to worry about guards' lives when the ruler's life is at stake.
It's a cruel reality, but on the battlefield, sometimes such decisions have to be made.
I'm getting lucky with these rolls. I mean, it's a +7, but still, like, it's a 15 and I rolled an 11. I'm getting lucky.
It was perfectly reasonable, just the way a leader should think.
How could you say such a monstrous thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Okay.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If Tartuccio allows, I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
The conversation with Yamandi, you described your motives in a way that seemed too chaotic and not credible to Valerie. Yeah?
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you'll be alive tomorrow? I will go with her team.
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with her.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing? No. I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
You're a weirdo.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Amira will follow you no matter what. She'll always choose you.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Okay.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
Mashatova, the current ruling family of Bravoy, is the oldest Brovik noble family and the most influential. The original holdings are the environs of Port Ice in northern Isia, on the shores of the Lake of Mist and Veils. The Shatovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Charl, the Conqueror, invaded, the Shatovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections with pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are distant relations of the Shatova clan. Their family motto is, whoops. Their family motto is, whoops. Their family motto is, ours is the right.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restall. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Dope. Neat. Alright, let's walk our over-encumbered ass all the way over there and hope I can sell shit. Thankfully, this is a game where all the shopkeepers have unlimited money, so I can just sell them everything I've got.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Yeah, but you're not with us, Amiri, or Lindsay, because you think I'm uncool. Yeah, I'm over encumbered. Okay, and encounter. I'm gonna have to drop everything.
You cannot stand against me.
Look at me, Gorum!
Nice. Hell yeah.
All this waiting bores me.
Alright, I'm not gonna be able to leave unless I... Right? I don't think I'm gonna be able to... Oh, wait, can we skin them?
The end draws near.
Skin? Yep. Yep, too much weight. Alright, trying to drop some shit. I'll drop this. Whoops. Drop. 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 Haram, do you have why do you have light armor? You should be wearing heavy. 7. There we go. Okay, I'll drop this. Drop. Drop. Wait, actually, Amiri, what do you have? You have the same thing. Okay, cool. Drop. Drop. Okay, I'm not over encumbered now. I'm just heavy. I don't know why you people like being chaotic evil. Chaotic evil's stupid.
I require rest.
Yeah. She doesn't need rest. She's a zombie. Enter. I will say right now that I'm not going to do chaotic evil choices that will kill companions and such. Oh no, she's exhausted.
We do it my way.
Save yourselves, fools! In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Kressel, who's Kressel? Oh, that's the leader. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like Locust. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted mug of your rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come again. Requires evil. Oh yeah, that's right. Some things you can actually do because, like, I can do this because I am evil. I'll spare you the trouble and just collect this tax from Oleg for myself. You could try to stop me. Oh wait, is that right? You could try to stop. Okay, let's see. I'll spare you the trouble and collect this tax from Oleg for myself. You could try to stop me, I suppose. It might even be amusing. The Sword Lord sent me to wipe out the filth around here anyway. How amusing. I'm starting to enjoy your company. Oleg clenches his fist tightly. It seems guests from Ristov are even worse than the bandits around here. To the pit with you then. Take the money. Just leave us be. Oh, he gave me the gold. The woman looks you up and down. Stranger, you sure are lucky we don't have more of our crew with us today. Go ahead and keep this fool's money, but you can be sure I'll tell the Stag Lord all about what happened here. Yeah, get lost. Get lost, you bums. You fatties. You stupids. There. I'm gonna let them auto level up. I'm not gonna waste my time. Okay. Can I assist? Persuasion. World. Arcana. Oh! I never looked at this before. Skill focus. You form a friendship with a fragment of your element. The element speaks back to you empathetically, like a familiar. Pick a type of creature, usually follow as a familiar. Oh, this is stupid. A familiar gains abilities with that. You gain an amount of electricity resistance equal to twice your current amount burn. I guess I'll do this one. Enveloping winds. Oh, that's the... Alright, cool. 8. Oh, I should probably take care of him really quick. I have to watch out for their spell books now. Bless, bless. Bless, bless, bless. Shield of Faith. Choose a single creature. There's a deflection bonus. Okay, I'll give that to him. Cure light wounds. Protection from law. Okay. Oh no, my slow ass has to walk all the way over there. Let's see. Oleg looks at you as though he'd hope you and the bandits would cut each other to pieces. Then he grunts. So the rats bailed, huh? Better than nothing. But that won't keep them away for long. They'll be back with help, and they'll raise this post to the ground. Now what are we to do? There's Oleg's wife. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. She's Svetlana, that's her name. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. Let's see. Let's get to the point. You said the bandits were going to attack again. Who are they, and when will they arrive? Who are they? They're the oh wait, no, sorry. Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like that this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Lawful evil, don't want to do that. They claim they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. The Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they are paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishments for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast, if they are lucky. If not, Oleg looks to Svetlana. Though, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Svetlana lowers her head. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among their leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovin from Nisrosh come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own the land. They take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. Whew. They even broke our... Hey, Tati. What the hell was that for? I barely heard that. That was actually really quiet. But yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Where was I? Where was I? Oh my god. Look what you did. Think it better... Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. They even broke our gate so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. I'm sick as hell, so I bonk. Is that why you didn't stream? Were you supposed to stream yesterday? Oh wait, no. No, you did You did Outlast yesterday. Oh. Maybe you were coming down, like, at the end. I don't know. I don't know. That was fun to watch, though. It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. But okay. Don't blame me for you being sick. I didn't do anything. I was minding my own business. Tell me about yourself. Oh, God. I have to read all this. Okay. Oh, God, there's so much. Oh, no, there's not. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're just honest people who come here from Restov. We fix up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsmen in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. I've just about vomed like 4 times. I'm not alright. Oh God. I'm one of those people who can't vomit even when I want to. It just doesn't happen. Yeesh. Well, hopefully you're sleeping and drinking lots of water or something. I saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who it is? Well, if you want, you can listen to me read this whole time if you want. This is basically just reading. It's most of this game is reading, sometimes running around. Saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who it was? That must have been Boken. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area, and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve. Those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. And there's Boken, right there, coming back. Alright, time to sell you everything that you gave me. Sell. Keep these potions. Sell this. I have to be careful with what I sell, but I know all the stuff that I have to sell. Some weeds. Oh wait, no, actually I need that. Actually, I don't really need the cooking stuff since I don't really do that. All this stuff is sellable, though. This is all trash. Is this food? That's food. Deal. Is there anything important I need? Bag of holding. Fuck! Sorry. I need a bag of holding, but I guess I'll get that later. I don't have the money for that, unfortunately. Let's get back to the possible attack. I have to prepare. So you could just try to fight them, or you can prepare. Just look around and box contains various household hunting tools. Succeed at a perception check. You notice good steel traps in the box. Use the traps to help catch the bandits. This is where your skills come in handy. You have to be perceptive and such. Here we go. There's this. There's some disgusting slush in the pot. Lore nature. This seems to be tar. Spill tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. Oh, God. Sludge. Alright, cool. We can also steal shit around here, too. Anything up here? Yeah, Tati, get some rest. If you want to lurk or just wanted to bonk me, that's all cool. It's all good. This is going to be a long game, so I'm going to play as long as I can. But in case those who are here that don't know, I am doing a chaotic evil playthrough as a gnome dark elementist. And yeah, that's what the voting was all for. Jesus Christ. Right now my character is currently exhausted, so she has to walk slowly. I have to talk to Boken. Or Bakken? I call him Boken. The chicken. Also, Tati, your redeem is there, but I have to do it. I've been doing it low because I can't do high. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here in Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help fighting the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. A coward's excuse. How predictable. How good is my... It's a +8. I gotta roll an 8 or higher. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg. Maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Succeeded. Ah, succeeded. What did I get? A 15? Damn, I'm lucky. Vulcan scratches his head, then hums to himself and puffs his chest out. Well, alright. I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me. Maybe even heroic ones. Alright, we'll talk later. Alright, cool. So now he's gonna help us. He's not just an herbalist. He's also an alchemist. It's kind of a crazy one too, but whatever. He's gonna help us. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I making my character? My character should stay next to them. Okay. Because these people can also grab shit for me. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to fight. Even though I'm exhausted. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all the talking. I see you're not easily cowed. I'll help you fight. I've got a box of alchemist fire we can use. We could put it by the gate, then set it off with a burning arrow when those bandits get close. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be a pretty good crossbow back in the day. I like your idea. Better give the alchemist fire to me. I like your idea. I beg you be careful. Please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svalana, go hide inside. We're going to meet our guests. 6 hours. Almost 7 hours. Alright, let's see if all our shit works. Damn. Ah, dumbass. Let me see if I can put a shock to their systems. Let me see. Can I can bless everybody too. Rage. Actually, do one better. Can you charge this person? Nice. Oh god, what's happening to him? Collect all. Alright. So we looted everything. I'm going to give her this. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. And our Boken here taught them a thing or two as well. You come into the old alchemist book. Now, my lady, head on up to the guest rooms on the 2nd floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. Can I sell? Oh, I can't sell him anything. I have to go to sleep. Okay. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the potatoes. How's our perception? There's something here. If our perception is good, there it is. 253 gold. Nice. Locked? Oh yeah, because I got the special edition, I get all this nice stuff for free. I think I'll put it on right now. Explorer's Belt, +2 Constitution and Resistance, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Red Panda, +1 to saving throws. +2 to Perception and Lore Nature. Can I use both? Nope, I can have both. Nice. Nice. Does it actually help? Hell yeah. Perception? Hell yeah. What about the cat? Oh, the cat is the saving throws. Hell yeah. Alright, I can have both. Wow, that's one way to cheat. Kind of. Okay. Save. And that is how the game works, for the most part. Alright, some more reading. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her big blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. The defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Right, we gotta go to Thornford now. Okay, cool. Did I lose my chance to open this chest here? Nope, nope. I can come back and open it when I get a lot better lock picking, I believe. Well, actually, that's not gonna happen. Good day. Hope you're feeling alright after the battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What do you want to ask me? Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day. Oleg came to me. The ring that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandit's possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand and appreciate the efforts put into it. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the stolen lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the sword lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Yamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. Chaotic evils, I gotta choose this one. In life, you either inspire fear or cower from it. I prefer to be the one who's feared. Svetlana lowers her head. You may be right, but life without hope is just too bitter. I have to go. Farewell. Alright. Who are you? Oh, this character's not important at all. If you want to make NPCs, but, you know, create your own, you would talk to this chick right here. She'll set you up with NPCs. But then you'll lose the story with the other characters. Oleg greets you with a quick nod. So the bandit breaker arrives. You took the money the bandit stole from Oleg. Let's see. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk and just hung in the air. Couldn't see anything through that soup. Even with a torch, feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Show me your wares, Oleg. You looking to pay for my wares with the same money you took from me? Is that funny to you? Kinda. I'm not saying it's not funny. You people did this. I just want you all to know that. Let's see. I can sell this. I gotta drop some of this stuff off. That. Okay, cool. And this. Everything else I can honestly just put away. I don't have enough money? Oh, wait. No, I can have enough money. I just need that bag of holding. Like, really badly. I could sell this. I said flask. Almost there. Almost there. I could sell these. I don't really use them, to be honest. There we go. Bag of holding. Done. There. Inventory widened. Can I help you? Oh. Boken puts his hand on his hips. Ha! Old Boken still knows a few tricks to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the damn bushes, I say. Can I help you in any way? Boken glances at you. Suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red. Look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you'd gather a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember I did this quick and I didn't run back. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemist fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That'll teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that the kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but if you're willing, I'll pay you. 3 potions of the berries, and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need the fangberries and moon radishes, Boken? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring me some. Bring some to me. Alright, I'll try to help. Glances at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Show me what you have. Okay, there's something that he has here. I need this book. Do I have enough for it? Yes, I do. I'm gonna need that later. It's a little insider knowledge. All right, let's get to know our companions, right? You guys want to know about the undead lady? You guys want to know about the barbarian warrior of Gorum? How about the nihilistic dwarf that was disowned by his own god? Actually, it's more like the other way around, but whatever. There's a dog here. Alright, Amiri, let's talk. We're gonna talk? Amari utters a weary sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. We're just talking. You don't like it? Amari shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles, or maybe just filling in the silence. Dunno, she admits at last. Depends what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters, or swords, or scars, I approve. That's good. But if you're gonna ask questions like why, and what for, and how, screw this. Amiri looks you over slowly, head to toe. Or you got even harder ones. Tell me about yourself. The simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her four bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights. She concludes, bending her thumb. Realm of the Mammoth Lords. A realm of megafauna inhabited by humans almost as savage as the prehistoric beasts surrounding them. The realm of the Mammoth Lords is a land in Avistan's far north that is home to myriad nomadic tribes of Kelid barbarians. So if you like, so in Golarion, or the world of Pathfinder, Golarion, if you want T-Rexes, mammoths, saber-toothed tigers, large monsters or animals, you would go to the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I believe. I think? I'm not sure. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried... Aurochs? I don't know what that is. I guess you had a lot of training to become as strong. You had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? Ha ha ha. No, ha ha. No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See? All the scars on my face? Yeah, I see a couple of them. What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs. Is that how you say that? Aurochs? Herds to survive. Aurochs are fast. So tribes follow herds for days just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. And the mastodons. And the saber-tooth tigers, Amir grins. You would survive, I think, for a few days. Why did you leave your tribe? Mary flushes. 'Cause they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Mary rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter, because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod. Go so hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amiri is already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with men, and what did I get? Still the same. You are a woman. You stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there, Amiri suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, Amiri waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Amiri jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. or you say I could be better. Like, go get some training, Amiri, right? Oh fuck, there's none of the... Oh, I don't have to choose either one. Oh, just relax. Forget I said anything. For several more seconds, Amiri continues to glare at you, but then she calms down. I'm the best fighter, she exclaims with conviction and strikes her chest with her fist. You're rather rude, you know. You bet, Amir grins then suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play the softy. Who would ever fear me then? The contemplative expression disappears from Amiri's face, replaced by a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by and all the sissies almost faint, knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit dripping down their pants, and Mary falls silent, fascinated with the picture her imagination has created. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. Oh my god, that was just about herself. Why not? Mary frowns, but you feel she's glad to change the subject. So why did you leave your tribe? What's the story with about the frost giants? I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters, Mary frowns. As for the giants, I'll tell you later someday maybe. That's a formidable sword. But it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check how big it is. She proudly raises the blade. And you notice that, even though Amiri is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast, took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try and take away her trophy. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Mary sighs and turns away. Whew. Okay. Now who wants to hear about the undead? She is pretty interesting. I do like Jaethal. Jaethal greets you with a nod. Speak. I would like to hear your story. Stories, Jaethal shrugs. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kyonin. I died. I was raised by Urgotha's gift. That is my story. Kyonin, the homeland of the elven race in Golarion. Kyonin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently, by elven standards, returned to Golarion to reclaim their ancient homeland and have become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elf visitors into their mist-shrouded capital, Yadara. And Urgotha, also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She is mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her, as do those suffering from a serious illness. Her faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return, unnaturally, from the boneyard and break free from the cycle of souls. Who are you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belong to a wealthy family and held high position on the courts of Yadara, the capital of Kyonin. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think? Who did you kill and why? Family. 4. Jaethal's voice is calm and ordinary, as if speaking of something trivial, but why is the more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? The elf voice sounds unusually vehement. Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask. A threadbare ritual gown. What lies underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year the dust grows thicker, and erstwhile joys cease to excite and cloy, as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient text of Urgotha. A ritual involving the blood of my kin. A trifle that would make each day feel as a holiday, created specially for me. The ritual gave me strength not only to my body, but to my mind and my soul. And my mind whirled at every sensation, each sip of wine or silken caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident. But the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my own life, even now, would overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. There's a lot of things here, but the only ones I can do are these ones, because I'm evil. In the end, we all live for ourselves. The lives of others shouldn't outweigh our own. It's the only one I can choose. I concur, the elf nods in content, but not many possess the courage and honesty to admit it. The world is filled with cowards and fools. Do you have family in Kionin? Anyone who is dear to you? Do you mean someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite well, like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. Is exile your only punishment for murder? For an elf, Jelthil says pointedly, exile is a serious punishment. There is no other Kionin in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die, and what happened after? Jelthil frowns. I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit, I showed weakness. I wandered aimless, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety or sustenance. And then I remembered desolate rocks. A stone I lay upon, a convulsion, passing not only through my whole body, but through my soul. Then I awakened, cold, calm, my body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by a strange internal silence. Thank you, horse. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me. The sign of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby. That was the first and last time I heard Ergothoa's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail the Inquisitor. That is all. She has neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods. They were insolent, and would pay dearly for this. But I had to reckon how I might free myself from the persistent chase. A powerful protector from among the short-lived could help me. The Sword Lord seemed suitable, that is all. Tell me about your birthplace. I hope you do not ask for idle curiosity. Kionin is the birthplace of the elves. The other races are allowed to visit within reasonable limits, usually only as far as Greengold. The port city of Greengold is the second largest settlement in Kionin and the only official entry point to the Elven Kingdom for non-elves. Situated on Lake Encarthen, it is a popular port of call for traders, diplomats. Greengold generally appears as any other human dock-sized settlement, except that trees grow in strange places throughout the yellow roofs on the buildings makes the city quite distinct. That is the enclave for half-breeds and the short-lived. A whim of our queen. I enjoyed going there sometimes, as to a wild beast show. Beyond this caricature of a city, Kionin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of an ancient glory. Next to today's graceful dwellings lie the ruins of the ancient monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital, Iadara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals, and 1,000-year-old stony cynics entertaining themselves howsoever they can. That is all. It's scarcely worth mentioning that even this gloom is far more tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. Enough talking about your past. As you wish. What's it like being an undead? Oh god, look at all these questions. Okay. Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what powers and limitations it imposes? Do you regret not being alive anymore? The shadow passes over Jaethel's face. You surely know how to ask questions. She says nothing for a long time. Two desires led me through life, to feel pleasure time and time again and to achieve perfection. Unlife brought me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and even the soul circle have no power over me. But everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? Chaotic Evil. You've become powerful. That's all that matters. It's much better than the life of ordinary mortals, and even elves. I would prefer to have both, but meanwhile I shall have to content myself with power. How do healing spells, prayers, and potions affect you? Dreadfully, of course. Your healers had better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with negative energy, and I can perfectly manage that on my own. You don't need to sleep, right? I am spared from the bothersome need, but I hope you do not take this as a reason to invent additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spend this time meditating and addressing the goddess. What about, carnal pleasures? A tactless and facile question. That pleasure is now as senseless to me as food or wine. Action without feeling. Jaethel cringes. Alright, you cannot sleep with her. Thank you, I have no more questions about this. Apparently not. Okay, tell me about your goddess. Oh, God! Okay. It might sound strange, but I know less than others about Ergothua and her faith. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge. What do you know of Ergothua herself? Oh, certainly. Ergothua was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that Ergothua rebelled against Pharasma. Against death itself and its laws. Pharasma. The Lady Graves, Mother of Souls, Great Lady. Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Golarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pieces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady Graves, and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then, she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn out morals and the dictates of law. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Ergothua? This question is more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is, by nature, the most zealous defender of their faith. The hand of their goddess is in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Ergothua would tell me my mission, but this never happened. The goddess remains silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission, so I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. Does Ergothua feud with other gods? Not Ergothua, but Pharasma still tries to call her to order, and Serenray to heal her. Jaethel laughs at the absurdity. What does Ergothua require of her followers? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it? Since I could pass this, why is the cult of Ergothua forbidden in much of Golarion? Because Golarion is plagued by narrow-minded cowards. Some tremble at the freedom granted by Ergothua, others fear the wrath of Pharasma and her priests. And for those that don't know, the planet Golarion orbits a yellow sun in the far reaches of the material plane, third of 11 in orbit. This blue planet contains vast oceans and lush green lands, and is the perfect environment for countless cultures. Indeed, Golarion is the most populous planet in its solar system. Its innately hospitable and life-sustaining environment is presumably the work of the gods. So astronomers sometimes refer to Golarion as the Child. Astronomers of the other planets, however, often refer to Golarion as the Cage, in reference to the cosmic role as the prison of a mad god, Rovagog, who lies bound in the world's core. Rovagog is a very powerful, chaotic evil god, monster demon creature that was imprisoned in the center of Galarian. So, yeah. Enough about this for now. As you wish, conversation is truly a waste of time. What made you follow me? Curiosity. The need for a reliable ally. You see... sorry. I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Agarthua gave me the powers of Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply. Any hint or trace or clue, I suppose, and I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, Jaethel cringes, I imagine that several Keonan assassins still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Eldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. But why do the assassins follow you? I don't know. They can't have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlaw, but my punishment was exile, and it is not custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attackers shouted something about threat and blood. I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots or someone on a quest for personal revenge. I've decided no. Okay, thank you. Alright, we're done with her. Hey look, the Red Panda's being stupid. Okay, this is the last person we can talk to. I hope you guys are enjoying me talking to these characters. I actually do love the NPCs. And don't worry, we'll get the other two back. Though they might not like me. Harem pulls his beard, muttering something that could be either prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. Eh? What? Ah, it's you, Naren. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. Oh no, that doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence, and the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Haram smiles apologetically. Grotus. Grotus is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the last soul after the last living body dies on the material plane, Grotus will descend to the boneyard and move to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grotus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. Tell me about your past. My life is divided into two parts. The first was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torog. Torog, also known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection, and strategy who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is an often distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined. The second part began when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know? Where are you from? My life story began in Larid, a city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. Sorry. They served Torog and the other dwarven gods. Torog's brothers, how do you say this? Engarad, and Magrim, Torog's wife, Falgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons Grundinar, Kals, and Trud. And also Torog's sister, Drongvit. I hope I'm saying these right. Haram curves his lips in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built a temple to Torog's pet dog. Sorry I let myself get carried away. Haram sighs and pulls his beard several times. Lara is the second largest city, a dwarven city of the 5 King Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns. Caverns, yeah, I said it right. Which serves as places of worship for all dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Galarian come to Larid to pray to their gods. Some remain to live there. The 5 King Mountains. The 5 Kings Mountains are tall and imposing peaks, rich with ore and iron blue mushrooms, heavily populated by dwarves. They are the largest center of dwarven culture on or beneath Galarian. High Helm, the largest dwarven city on Galarian, is located under one of its peaks. This city is simply imbued with faith. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torog. You once tried to serve Torog? Not just tried. It was a burning passion. I craved it by day and dreamt of it at night. Harm shakes his head as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see, Naren, from my first days, I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his power, though the nature of this power was unclear to me. I thought Torog himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torog, the uncompromising, conceited god glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Naren. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Torog is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He's newly born in the eyes of Torog. Harlem sighs heavily and falls silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor. Not even a sword. Not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers, and I fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torog. So, finally, I gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. Even if Torog really has rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. Harm lets out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf, cursed by Torog, go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torog? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in the light before sliding down Harem's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while I put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going, and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly, but having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Laurad's deities favored me, so I left the Five Kings Mountains, and went out searching. My bad. I didn't think dwarves ever worshipped Grotus. How did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent my dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, nor even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was the moment when the whisper from my god became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last, my sufferings had come to an end. It was a miracle, Naren. I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out the tavern, straight into the nearest forest, and there I found a ruined temple of Erodin, the lost god. Erodin was the immortal Aslantean who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the inner sea in 1 AR, and in so doing founded the city of Absalon and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Galarian in the beginning of the new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Erodin's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. Yeah, Erodin is like the true human god. Like, if you think a god that is human, it's him. Like, he's like the god of innovation and whatever humans are known for, he's the god of that. But as you see, they assume he's dead or he's presumed dead. Anyways, several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there. A service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of Grotus, the god of end times. They were traveling around Galarian spreading the teachings of Grotus, despite all the persecutions, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them, for now I knew whose voice had whispered to me through all those years. Wait, so you couldn't make even a simple nail, and you blame Torog? Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work with metal? Or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy. Hiram looks into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his fingers over his beard. You are a fool to think so, an arrogant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our children craft knives. No. Torog is the cause of my suffering. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughingstock of me. Hiram raises his hand and shakes his fist at someone above. But I won't let myself get angry at you, Naren. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end. I will open your eyes or die trying. Grotus will be pleased by either outcome. Let's talk about something else. What else would you like to talk about, Naren? Whew. Okay. I'd like to learn more about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Torog. They don't deserve my good attitude, Hiram winces. But you can ask what you want to know. I'll try to answer. Tell me about the 5 Kings Mountains. Dark Kingdom. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I guess reading does this to me. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it's to the south from here. It survived many trials, and there will be more yet to come. Hiram strokes his beard, contemplating. There is no unity among the dwarves, Naren. The 5 kings rule over our people. They sit on the thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and with every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 Kings Mountains is the sky citadel of Highhelm, the great dwarven fortress at the mountain's heart. Hi, Kedril. How you doing? If you want to hear me read, this is it. That's all I've been doing for probably about an hour now. We're learning about this nihilistic dwarf and how his own god betrayed him, and how that turned him to nihilism. But right now I'm learning about dwarves. Have the dwarves... Oh, fuck, I forgot. I didn't read what that said. Oh no, eons ago all dwarves lived deep beneath the surface, and they did rather well. Judging by the historic records, they built fortresses befitting noble dwarves, but our restless god Torog sent us a prophecy. The Quest for the Sky. Never heard of this. The Quest for the Sky is an ancient dwarven migration to the surface of Galarian from their original homes in the Darklands. Their god, Torog, had given them a prophecy. When the ground shook beneath their feet, they must press upward to the surface. They took the massive tremors caused by Earthfall in negative 5,283 AR as the sign and began their journey toward the surface, finally emerging there in 4,987. God damn, they were deep under there, weren't they? Took them years, like about 10,000 years. I only get to listen for a few minutes because I got company, but I wanted to come say hi. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be playing this for a while. It's a long game, and I need to get as much of it done as I can. This will probably take over a month. I'm going with the amount that I play. This will probably take me like 3 months to beat, to be honest. We'll see. It is mostly talking though. Oh, my neck. Okay. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upwards to show their beards to the sun, as they say. Not hating that idea. Alright, we'll see. Unfortunately, I'm playing a race in a class I don't care for, but you know what? Who cares? I've played this game enough, I know what to do. This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into evil Durgar, Grey Dwarves. But those survived. Oh, I can actually... Hold on, let me do this. But those who survived reached the surface and founded the Sky Citadels. The most glorious cities in Dwarven history. Oh, hydrate? Yeah, I guess I should, huh? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Tell me about the Sky Citadels. Maybe... let me do this. There we go. Oh, they are the peaks of creation. Glorious cities, built by the ancient dwarves who finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky on the surface of Galarian. Harem's eyes glitter with admiration. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent. They are beautiful. Yeah, I know. I'm probably going to be drinking a lot of water because of this game. The 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but we've managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets and ruined the gorgeous palaces of the ancient kings. Harem's eyes grows misty with tears. They were heavy. These were heavy losses and a disgrace to our people, Naren. High Helm is the jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located at the heart of the mountains and the heart of every dwarf. Yes, my heart too. There is a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches High Helm, every dwarf from all of the corners of the world will come to defend it. Harem casts a sad glance at you. I'd be there too, but not to help the Citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus. What else would you like to be telling, Naren? I want to talk to you about your god, Grotus. You wish to learn about Grotus? Harem seems surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course. I will answer anything you ask. What are Grotus' teachings about in a nutshell? Casual, you're gonna love this one. Maybe. Grotus is the end of all that exists. Harem smiles. He's obviously been waiting for this question. Look around, Naren. What do you see? Look again, and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins. The trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. He is a chaotic neutral god. Grotus is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all others are gone. So what Grotus does is he's the moon. He watches. That's all he does. He slowly descends upon the lands, or the boneyard, Pharasma's home, or Pharasma's area. But she gives him souls, and he backs off for a bit, but all he does is watch. He doesn't do anything because he knows that it's all going to end eventually, and when that happens, he'll take over. Let's see. Pharasma has Grotus locked in her boneyard? So she is stronger than Grotus? Of course she is stronger. For now. Harem nods with dignity, stroking his beard. Grotus is weaker than Pharasma, and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus were stronger, the end times would already have come, wouldn't they? But the powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Women's is always the strongest? Well, this is him saying she'll stop being strong eventually. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does Grotus say to you? What is his will? Harem shakes his head in resignation. Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Grotus doesn't need any clerics. The dwarf raises his sad eyes to you. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind at the mountain pass, with the roar of a raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out on the road. Onward, always onward, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of a gray robe flashed, and a candle spurted for the last time before dying. Outwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Harem falls silent, submerged in his own thoughts. Thanks for telling me about Grotus. I've learned enough for now. Then let me ask you, what do you think of Grotus? I like her tales. There's an inner truth to them. It was interesting to learn about him, no more, no less. To be honest, I don't want anything to do with him. I mean, I do like his tales. But I think it's interesting to learn about him. It's fun. Harem nods in contentment. I'll be glad to talk to you about Grotus anytime, Naren. After all, that's why I travel in your company. Have you ever regretted your decision to abandon Torog and stop worshipping start worshipping Grotus instead? Your question might seem offensive, Naren, but I am not offended. I realize you ask it because you wish to learn more about Grotus. Harem squeezes his beard in his fist, but in a moment he lets it free again. Torog betrayed me, Naren. All he's ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smithed swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torog's priests used to say that such failures were the curse of their uncompromising deity. Harem's fingers grab his beard with such force that it seems he'll tear a handful of his hair out. It was Grotus who opened my eyes. He showed me that failure is a manifestation of his will. The end time is near, Naren, and every failure is just another step towards it. Torog's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is the blessing of Grotus, which I have borne from early childhood. Harem smiles warmly at his thoughts. So the short answer to your question is no. I've never regretted opening my soul to Grotus. From what I've heard, Grotus doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is that true? Who told you that? I'd like to look that slander in the eye. Harem bursts into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, Naren, sanity is quite a relative concept, Harem says as his laughter recedes. Each of us is certain that he's the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. So what happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. Sorry. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Grotus, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, and the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is for you to decide, Naren. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Divine plans. Remember to tell me about them. I could use a good laugh. Your eagerness is commendable. Huh. And since I'm doing chaotic evil, these 2 choices are the only ones I can really choose. I guess I'll go with lawful evil. Your eagerness is commendable. Harem smiles broadly. I'm glad you noticed it. I dream that Grotus will someday notice my eagerness too. Okay, guys. Now we can go. Oh, fuck. Now we can go back to the game. Okay, we've talked to everybody. We're good to go. We can continue with our story now. We can actually do some gameplay. Oh, I'm actually moving faster again. What am I carrying? I hope I'm not carrying too much. Oh, shit. I gotta drop some stuff off. My bad. I wish there was a chest out here, but I have to go all the way upstairs to drop off my stuff. I have to put it inside this chest, I believe? Or is it this one? It's this one right here. I'll drop these. Those actually weigh a lot. I'm going to put that ring on. I'll put these books away. I don't need these books. And since I don't cook, I'll put the food away too. I'll save the books for a rainy day. Keep the rope on me in case something happens. Alright, we're good to go. Casual, you have no clue. I was talking. I swear to God, I was talking for at least an hour, and I was just reading. You not cooking? Well, so cooking in this game requires you to have knowledge world, which my character is good at right now. But I have to learn the recipes too, and then I have to have the ingredients. Who are you, and what have you done with my survivalist husband? No. See, if I don't cook, I actually do depend on survival. So. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's good. Alright, now I can actually continue with my journey. Whew. Let me drink some more... What's this called? Mango Loco. Yeah, because technically if you're cooking, you're using the ingredients on hand. Okay, it says I have to go to... Okay, Fangberry is for Boken. Thornford is where I actually have to go. Shit. Random encounter. Who is it? It's either an enemy or a story thing or who... Blah, 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 blah. Oh. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Remus. Strange weather. Invisible fog creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Move along, old man. We give no alms. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Remus. But that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look, and no one else can. Visible fog? What does that mean? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. One more word and I'll kill you. I should probably go. I don't have time for this old fool's nonsense. Be gone. Bold dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning, short, but stubborn. He heads now in an ancient tube that lies south in the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you'll hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Jesus Christ, man. This is why you don't talk to old people. Crazy people. Not old people, crazy people. Gotcha. Okay. So now I need to... There's a new destination, the Ancient Tome. We have to go down there. I think I actually have to. Like, it's very important that I go down there. What I do this time... Okay, I'm in an Ancient Tome.
Won't be halted.
A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and collared trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian.
Sir Tartuccio, I may serve you. I am no one's slave. We do what we can, but it is no simple feat to find an unknown object in a masked dungeon.
Digging through a dusty dungeon, searching for I don't know what, and all this frowning. Scold, scold, scold. This is not how I imagined adventures with the future Baron. What am I ever going to write my book about? How we labored to open a chest filled with dust?
Quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Okay, have a good one, Kedril. See you next time. Later, tomorrow, who knows? I'll see you though. Tartuccio turns his angry gaze upon you. He nods to his guards to draw their weapons. Are you looking after? You're planning to use. Don't you think it's a perfect time to throw away that silly draft and start a real book? You already have a great protagonist, me. Hey, you and your sword. Lindsay would probably be a better choice.
Yes! I shall overturn a new leaf, and on that leaf I shall pen a wonderful, thrilling story of the victory of the future Baroness and the bitter defeat of her malevolent, flatulent rival.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of her enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords! and cover my retreat.
You will go.
Oh, that's right. We're fighting. I should probably help Lindsay because she gets her ass beat really hard. I mean, she is a bard after all. What did I do?
A miserable last chapter.
That's a lot of electricity power I got. Alright, now we have Lindsay on our team.
We do it my way.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Closer inspection, one can discern the outline of the head with a single eye. Seems from afar to be but cracks in the stone, but it turns out to be a faded image of the sun. A grinning jackal's skull has recently been scratched upon the top of the Lamashtu? And that's a Cyclops. Judging by the outline, this bas relief once depicted the sun and moon. Now it's almost completely eroded. The image carved in the stone has almost completely worn away over the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, a sword, and a skull with a single eye socket covered with a coin. I don't know what that is. Was there somebody over here? Yep, there was. Alright. Oh. I should probably level her up. I should level her up. I'm gonna do that right now. Hideous laughter. Oh, cool.
We do it my way. Over there.
Anything else?
Bas relief of the sum, long eroded, the vaguely outlines of four strange creatures have been carved over it. Yep.
Won't be halted.
Okay. I believe I gotta save it here because something might happen. I think. I'm not 100% sure. How sweet. The first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that home. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies, and patches of low shrubs. Already, the trial of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. Learn nature. 6. But we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. I succeeded with a 9. Oh, a 3. Wait, what? I succeeded, whatever. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up. Since whoever let pass through. But the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully that dried the dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge of the grass was trampled down, and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle, and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. We tried to imagine who or what left those claws. Sure, why not? The claw, and here the trail splits and okay. Is this new or is this old? The claw marks were not deep. The attackers were small and lean, and more. These creatures walked on 2 legs. Finally, the form of the prince left no doubt in our minds. We stumbled onto kobold lands. We carefully saw the trail that led down into the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way to the gully. It was as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes and then either took them off or grew claws and then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. We tried to find any traces of magic in the surroundings. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from an illusion school of magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. We examined the path that snaked along the gully. The path was frequently used. In its dust, we saw both sets of footprints together. It was clear that those who had no claws left the battle, surrounded by those that did. We stood a while and thought, then followed the single set of footprints down the gully. After idling in thought, we decided to follow the bigger trail. Do that one. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on a second. I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. Sorry about that. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill, deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as 2 tall men, and ended in a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try her luck and climb the root. Lindsay. Really, Lindsay? Okay. Succeeded. After tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke this deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey, and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing up the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again, moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. Whew. I am getting better at reading. Okay.
Battles await. I lead, you follow.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
The leader speaks. The leader speaks in a suspiciously familiar voice of the gnome Tartusio. Dragon, glory, dragon. The voices of the kobolds rise in excitement. We know the mites under the old sycamore. They possess magic treasure, very ancient. Yeah, you guys get it. That's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of a forest. It's circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartusio?
When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to her, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold her back. The rest of you, follow me.
Scared? You should be.
Well, that was quickly ended. Jesus. Oh god, these poor creatures. Just never stood a chance. There is you can turn on, I believe you can turn on turn-based mode if you want to, or like if I wanted to, but no. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. That would take too long, to be honest. Because I did try it for a little bit, and I immediately regretted it. I feel like the battle lasted an hour longer than it should have. Like, the first one. Alright, this is a recipe that I can learn. Haggis. There you go. Now I know how to make haggis. Oh, is there something here I was supposed to look at? There we go. There's an imprint on the ground near the empty chest. It looks like another chest of the same size recently sat beside this one. Okay. Alright, cool. We found her. Let's see. Okay, so we're here. We have to go to the sycamore tree. But we can also go to Thornford really quick. There's a lot we could do right now. Let's go to Thornford, and maybe we can go to that place, the sycamore tree. As long as my character doesn't get fatigued or anything, we should be good. Once fatigue sets in, that's when stuff starts to get really complicated.
Head on!
Oop, edible moss. The dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axe. Well, look who's here. Cressel, the bandit responsible for collecting taxes for the Stag Lord, one of the first dwellers of the Stolen Land who you met on your arrival. I'm looking for the Stag Lord's fortress. Perhaps you'd be willing to help, and for a small reward, you can tell me everything you know about the Stag Lord and where he's hiding, or you can die. If you were good aligned, I believe she would tell you where he is immediately, or something like that. Everything you know about the Stag Lord and where he's hiding, or you die. That's so. If anyone's going to be pushing up daisies, it won't be me. Crystal sets her stance and attacks. I gotta kill this guy up here.
Spell's not working like that.
I really wish I understood how this soul power thing works. Because I do not understand how it works. Heh, loser. I got the ring back at least. Watchtower. The bandits seem to have planned to seriously secure the area.
We do it my way.
Oh. You see a dark-haired man of about 45, though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Praise Erostil. Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jad Kafkin. I'm a priest of Erostil, from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to make me their leader. Wait. Said they wanted to take me to their leader. Make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted me by Erostil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Erostil is Erostil, also known as Old Deadeye and the Stag God, is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. During the Age of Creation, Erostil was among the gods who battled Rovagog when he sought to destroy Golarion, were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. His religion dates back to before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunter-gatherers prayed to him for a bountiful harvest and successful hunts. Legends claim that it was Old Deadeye himself who crafted the first bow and gifted it to humans to overcome the challenges of the world. Even as the accomplishments of civilization mount, Erostil continues to embrace and represent the simpler pleasures life has to offer. Galt, a nation of free thinkers and radicals renowned for brilliant poets, artists, and philosophers whose ideas shaped the politics of the whole of Avestan. Galt was once a vassal nation of Cheliax. After the death of Erodin and the rise of the House Thrun in Cheliax, the people of Galt decided to throw off their foreign rulers, along with their own nobles who had coalesced with them. The executions did not end the bloodshed, and within 5 years, the severed heads of the ministers of the first government rolled down the steps of the guillotine. In the 40 years since, over a dozen governments have ruled Galt, rising and falling like the waves of a stormy sea. How did you come to be in these lands, Jod? I was led here by visions, sent by the elk god, Erostil, Jod says with veneration. Erostil showed me that somewhere in this wild land lies the Temple of the Elk, an ancient shrine forlorn and desecrated. I saw the ruins of the temple and the shadows of a predator lurking in a sorcerer's fog. I felt the echoes of the vicious rituals performed at the once blessed place. I have no doubt. Erostil revealed all this to me so I could stop the ungodly sorcery that's desecrating the temple. And where is the temple? I don't know. Visions, even divine ones, are often vague and unreliable. I know only that the temple is somewhere near in the Gnarl Marches, but I'm afraid I won't be able to find it myself. What with bandits lurking around every corner of this place? Josh shakes his head sadly. I'm gonna have to choose this one because I'm evil, and I want to stay evil. I hope you won't forget to reward your rescuer, old man. Josh shakes his head in disapproval. You think me some ingrate? I may have exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll be ready to heal you or bless you once I've recovered my strength. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Erostil on my own. How can I search for the temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Leviston's trading post to rest and think about what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. And there he goes. The priest of him.
Applause, please.
I lead, you follow.
The bandits' belongings are piled together in a messy heap. Search the belongings for information and valuables. Good. You find a cache under all the clothes and blankets. Opening the lid of a small hollow, you find a box full of bottles. An inscription on the side reads, "Wine for the Stag Lord. Don't you dare steal it, fools. I'll make sure you rot. Take the wine, poison the wine, break the jars and spill the wine. Poison it." Alright, done. His wine has been poisoned. Okay. I don't know what some of these things, I don't know what they do. I know they create like a special armor or weapon, but I never learned how to do those. I just didn't care for it. Okay. Surprised we're still blessed. Oh, for 26 seconds.
Please. Anything else?
That's a spider. That's a big spider. Good thing it's scared of us. Jesus, did you have to scream? How do I... Is that a gnome hook? Hold on a second, is that a gnome hook? That's a gnome hook hammer. Why can't I use that? I'm a gnome. Whatever. A ring. I'll give it to Amiri. Oh, I have another ring. I can put this here. There we go. Do I have anything else? Nope. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Sweet pancakes. Copy. Got it. That should be all that's here. Just Jod. I think this area is only to get Jod. Was that a legendary Pokemon that just appeared on my feed Regigigas? Wow, I missed the chance. Started cart with weapons marked along the sides. Nope, and we're done here. Nice. Okay. I have to go to... Oh, I might as well go up there, I suppose. Wait, don't I have to go there alone? No, I just gotta go up there. Oh, some people... I think this place is dangerous right here. I don't think I should go there yet.
I require rest.
Spotted enemies. Oh.
Wretched thing, you cannot stand against me.
Why is she alone? Oh, she's not alone.
Despicable.
I think Amiri's gonna make it before I get to shoot him. Yep.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh, oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Hold on. Accidentally got out of my game. There we go.
It would be nice, don't you think?
Thankfully, we have a lot of time in this game to explore and stuff, but probably should get out of here as soon as possible. The sooner we get through it, the better. Live through 100 random attacks in the wild. Oh god, that's a lot. Typically, I try to avoid them as best as possible, but oh. Are you gonna really go into the fog? Are you serious? Oh, it's gonna stop me.
I require rest.
Oh shit. A group of well-armed fighters approaches. One of them raises their voice, pointing at you. Hey you, stop right there. Kalana, look at this one. Will she do? The group's leader lays her cold and watchful eyes upon you. This one? I suppose. I don't like her snout. She studies your companions carefully but nonchalantly, as if examining goods to the market. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died, and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against the resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now the one you will give. There's too many of them. What are we gonna do? What is the Technic League? One very serious organization in Numeria. People with whom you better not start a fight, and who you better not bother with foolish questions. I'll make you eat your own entrails, chaotic evil. Big mistake. God damn it, everybody's fucking exhausted. Oh, she can't rage because she's tired. 1 second. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh great, everything's moving slow again. Why is everything moving slow? Why does this happen sometimes? There we go. You have cross paths with the Technic League. This shall be your undoing. Dope. Now we just gotta finish these guys off. I need to get my character a ranged weapon. Seriously.
Just letting the ink dry.
Yep, our characters are moving slow again. God damn it. I don't know how this happens. Maybe we can camp here. Yes, we can. Though I kind of wish I knew why my game was moving so slow right now. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. There we go.
You constantly talk about the end of times, that we'll all die. Don't you ever just want to have some fun?
I have fun when I watch your futile attempts to avoid the inevitable. It's truly funny.
Oh. Camouflage failed, so we might get attacked. Oh, we didn't. We are fine. Alright, and we're well fed, thanks to me.
I lead, you follow.
The insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands, but not for long. Soon we'd be upon them. First, though, we'd have to pick up their trail. To do that, we... Oh, I'm probably gonna have to do the world one, to be honest. Yep. Tried to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. This wilderness only seems deserted at first glance. Wandering around the area, we met a few mushroom gatherers and hunters who told us they'd seen our quarry. We hadn't discovered the exact position of their camp, but we were closing in. After this, we tried to understand, based on what we've seen, what kind of spell Kalana used to get away and where it could bring her. Oh my god, we actually did it. We easily realized that the spell Kalana used to flee had a small range, no further than 600 feet. We checked our surroundings in this range and quickly found the place she teleported to, as well as the trail leading from there. Inspired by our success, without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we followed the trail of the Technic League. Jesus Christ, what is going on here? I'm lucky. Fuck, I son of a bitch! Hold on a second, I can get that. Okay, we easily realized the spell. No, that's not it. Hold on a second. Oh, fuck it. Jesus Christ, sorry. I missed it. God damn it, I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. Well, we found it. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. I didn't get to read what happened. Okay, so we're at the Stag Lord's hut or something, or Stag some shit's hut.
Won't be halted.
You are here, please follow me. Oh, it's the Guardian of the Bloom. Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. There just weren't enough to... Silence, did you forget the rules? You speak when I say. You do as I say. Fuck you, man. But Father, 3 times. Enough, I can't, enough. Oh, hey, hold on a second, let me just... Oh my god. Yeah. First Red Gigas and now Regice. Weird. Okay, let's see. The staircase decayed and collapsed long ago. It can't be climbed. Rotted wood racks. Long ago used for drying herbs.
We do it my way.
This way.
None shall escape.
Damn. Get wrecked.
Pay attention. Head on.
Bro, what'd that say? Hold on a second, hold on a second. Did I read this? Bushes grown in the well, a clear sign that it was abandoned long ago. Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You will never give me orders again. What? Well then, summon your power. Or maybe you'd like to try the acid. I'm not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Not your son. Right? Is that what he says? Kicks him. Not your son. Yep, not your son. Kick. This is serious, guys. This is serious. Serious content. Enough. I won't kill you. Your powers will be of use to me. From now on, you do as I say. You speak when I say, oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's right here. You speak when I say. Disobedience leads to punishment always. I'm guessing that's what he said to him. Small deserted timber shed.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Really? Okay.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph.
Speaking to the gods is best done in private. I can look away if need be.
A young man and an old druid who tortures him. They can exchange roles. Then they exchange roles.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
What about yourself? I'd like to know about, tell me about yourself. I'd like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more.
Something more?
Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. Plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers.
New notes creep into the aroma of the forest and meadow. Now you smell a storm coming.
Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, the These are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Would you be willing to share the details of your story about these evil powers, the enchanted forest, the monster?
One day, perhaps. Perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
Tell me what to do next.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the Druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future.
I'll return later. Farewell.
I will be waiting.
The nymph whispers. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, we couldn't open that. Ooh.
You see that?
Oh. Oh, I could sell those.
And Lindsay was called for.
Wooden house, time worn and apparently deserted. Some notes. The stone altar is decorated.
Again. Did you find something?
Yes, I found the druid's notes. They mention the temple of the elk. Can this help
An
us?
ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey. Not before I fucking get attacked by wolves in a second. Yep. Oh, that's one wolf. Oh, God. Oh, me. Hey, cool. What? That's odd. That's really odd. Oh, well, we can get out of here. I want to try... I know this is a long shot, but I want to at least try... Oh, that's not going to happen. Never mind. I won't say exactly what it is. Temple of the Elk should be right here. No. Is it here? There's Temple of the Elk right there. Okay.
My strength fades.
No. Sleep really quick or whatever. There we go. Why does she only have a 1 on stealth? Shouldn't she have more? Can she? That's a -3. How about you? Oh, God. Okay, then yeah, I guess that's the only way. Alright, whatever.
Have you ever thought about writing down the teachings of Grotus? If it's also wise, why not share it with others?
What can be written on paper is not the truth, but only the ashes falling from it. Anyone destined to understand Grotus's wisdom will not learn it from a book.
I like when they talk to each other. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Bit of rep. Oh. We found the right trail. The ritual was held here, but be careful. There are dangerous beasts ahead. Okay. Alright, just let me go. I got this, don't worry. That's a bunny right there. They are both guards of this place and tokens of the druid's evil magic. Please be careful. Okay, let's
Well, state your desire.
All this waiting bores me.
I wrote it like I saw it. And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
giant toads.
I lead, you follow.
Oh shit. I wish I could see. Those are big dogs. How did I miss? It was point blank. This game sometimes, man. There, done. Oh, they were summoned. Okay, so I can't carve them. I think there's more enemies over here. Why would you guys run into that shit?
Scared? You should be.
It's a big pig. Oh my god. Oh, it's because it has concealment, that's why. Yeah, just swing enough and they'll hit it eventually. Go over. No, you stupid bastard. Oh my god. Okay, whatever.
Hear you cry. What's that?
I'm listening.
I get to read this. An ancient statue of Rostel seems to resist the ravages of time. The effects of years, rain, and wind have destroyed the temple walls, but they could not subdue the statue.
Onwards.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
Tristian? Why don't you just call yourself Tristan? Anyways, Sarenrae, known to her faithful as the Dawnflower, the healing light, and the ever-light. Sarenrae is the goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess of healing, honesty, redemption, and the sun began far to the east of the inner sea, in the vast Padishah empires of Kalesh. But her worshippers, can now be found throughout the world.
A Sarenrae fanatic. Talk about people I'd be just as happy not seeing for the next 1,000 years.
You don't even know he's a fanatic. He's just a worshipper. A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast guards should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
The beasts are defeated, what now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
You're wounded. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Sarenrae's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
How did you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature, I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
With those beasts dead, I have matters to attend to. Farewell.
Please wait. You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journeys.
I would welcome your assistance.
Thank you. I hope I will be of help.
Hey, you were supposed to stutter there, but okay. At least that's what the text said. Tristan's a really good healer. A very good healer, actually. He's probably the best. Harem's also good, but as you know, it's a little with him. Harem can be built either way. Tristan is a pure healer. Hey, look, things fixed. Everyone get in here. Can you dumbasses? Except for you. Stop. Alright, we can go. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we should be done here. Now we can probably go... do I want to do quest before I do the first dungeon? The sycamore tree, the tree right here, is actually the first dungeon right here. Yeah, you can get a lot of good experience there. Technic League. Oh, yes. Let's go deal with the Technic League right now. I'll go this way.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
God damn it, of course we have to go in exhausted. Again, what do I know? I have... whatever.
My strength fades. The end draws near.
We're fine.
Share your troubles.
Shield the faithful.
We do it my way.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Let's see. Did she ever do that? I don't know anymore. Still no clue what soul power does. God damn. Hey, it's raining. I should do extra damage to him. Easy. Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy, don't kill me! The half-orc bares his fangs. This is how you talk now, wretch? I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm and sparks begin dancing upon it. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Ragongar, come now. Let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us, and you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Huh, she'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. Before deciding our fate, I'm gonna ask. Let's see. Let's see. I will tell you everything. I know much. You will see. I am more used to you alive than dead. Tell me about the Technic League. God, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. It's an ancient alliance of wizards and scholars of Numeria wastelands, of the Numerian wastelands and its technologies. We are the mightiest organization of the whole of Numeria. We possess powers that uninitiated could only dream of, and our agents are everywhere. Not just in Numeria, believe me. These are people you do not want as enemies. Sounds promising. Is it normal for the Technic League to grab random people from the road to enslave them? Kalana shrugs. The Technic League is so strong because it is never ashamed of taking what it needs. Whatever the laws may say, we were missing a slave. We underestimated you. That was a mistake. Of course, I apologize. What were you doing in this part of the world? I was sent by Maestro Ganache. Ganache? He is a very important person and a mighty wizard who taught these two ungrateful slaves everything they know. He will be furious to find out they are free and will certainly find the one who stole the Technic Leagues properly. Believe me. He does not need me for that. Whether you kill me or not, he'll just find you in no time. You say this Magistro guy of yours will find us anyway? Then I guess we don't get anything out of sparing you. You'd best not anger the Maestro. If you kill me, he'll be furious. Oh, I'm so scared. You know, I actually like getting slavers and other assholes angry with me. Then I get to cut them to pieces. Why did you have these two in chains? Because we own them. The Technic League spent vast sums of money on these two. We nurtured them, fed and treated them, even taught them magic for many years. They cost us a fortune, and we're not going to just set them free. Whatever your local custom says, we are fully in our rights. I don't have any more questions. Listen to me. Do not make any hasty decisions. I am an important person in the Technic League. I have connections. You will benefit from such an ally. Sparing a repentant sinner is a good deed. But I hear no repentance in her words. She seeks impunity, not mercy. You see now what a slime ball she is? Step aside. Let me fry her. She pissed me off. I will finish her myself. Yeah, that's the closest thing I can get. The half-orc shrugs. Fine, fine. The victor's always right. And then I end her with my spear. I would rather use the lightning, but sure. I didn't mean to spoil the victory, but on the other hand, she deserved it. Haha, we're free! I can't believe it! Free as birds in the sky! Whew! Ha 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 ha! Ragongar holds Octavia tight, and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You've no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. This is a chaotic evil action that I could do, but I'm not going to because I don't want to lose them. They are good teammates. Who are you? I'm Ragongar, and this is Octavia. The rotten Numerian held us as slaves, but we are no mere scavengers. You see, the crowd they had guarding us is because we use magic. I'm not bad with a blade if it comes to that. They're alright. We could use them on our team. What is the Technic League? A huge man-eating spider catching all Numerian in its web. They're a secret society of arcane spellcasters who study ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout the land and abroad. It is said they even have Kevoth Kul in the pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria. They also control the slave trade in the country. I've seen many a young treasure hunter's adventures end in the slave market. Ugh. May the Technic League rot in Abaddon. I think the Abyss would be worse, but sure. How did you get captured by Kalana? I lost count how many times we tried to escape. I can't name all the things we've tried, but we were caught every time. And then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden. Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, yet in the end, the League itself brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next. You're good fighters. Want to join our group? Of course, Octavia, what do you say? I would be happy to join. Alright, we'll get rid of... we'll have to get rid of him and probably Lindsay. I think she is a better lockpick than Lindsay is. There we go. Alright, cool. Not to mention Lindsay's kind of weak. Okay, what did they give us? They gave us vast intelligence. I can actually use that. I could actually use that, even though I'll be honest, this Dark Soul thing don't know what the fuck it does. Use the souls of others to protect herself from the dangers of burn. She can't choose to accept burn if doing so would raise her total number of burn points. However, a number above 3. However, a number of times per day equal to the intelligence modifier is slower than action. She can gather up the souls of dead creatures with HP higher. So when she does, some of her existing burn is unloaded into the departing souls, racking an unspeakable torment, but reducing her current burn total to 1. I still don't understand how this works. I don't know. Freedom! Oh, they have a lot of food in here.
I lead, you follow. Done and done.
Nice. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Nope. Alright, we can go. We got 2 new companions now. She does have spells, I believe, so yeah. Color spray is good. Snowball is also good. I think magic missile would be better though. And you. So she is a wizard, but she goes into like an arcane trick. Yeah, see, wizard rogue. She goes into like a trickster class. I forget what it's called though, unfortunately. What's this? Is this better than mine? That armor? It is better. I'll take that. He's more interesting, I think. He's a Eldritch Scion, which is a magus, but it's like a sorcerer kind of. So he's a magus that learned to control his blue dragon bloodline to fight with a weapon and his bloodline.
Onwards.
So it's pretty cool. Pretty damn neat. I will take all that. Great, now I'm carrying a heavy load. I might have to go back to Oleg's trading post just so I can sell my stuff and go back to exploring. I think there's a shortcut right there. Oh, what's here? Old Oak. That's not important. I gotta figure out a way to get back home really fast. No.
I need to catch my breath.
Keep going. Son of a bitch. Try to avoid and evade. Just need to get the hell out of here. Just need to get the hell out of here. Just need to get the hell out of here. Okay, now we're all... Well, I'm going to be exhausted. They're all going to be home free. Home free. Let's see. With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell coming from Oleg's trading post. Fresh bread, I can't believe it. All this time that we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets, and maybe we can even take a bath. A girl can dream. To be honest, food here's not good. Don't relax just yet. We have some. Get some rest. You deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind, or maybe Halfel smiles flirtatiously. Maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty. Exactly. I would have never found a technically encampment if your beauty hadn't beckoned me. Oh, this is one of those things. So she is a romance option, along with Rigongar. So it was Tristan and the oh god, I forgot her name. The Night Woman too, the one that's not on our party right now. They're romanceable. Though Tristan and the romanceable knight are not very. They're complicated. They take time. Octavia, Rigongar, no, they're simple. They're easy. Octavia laughs out loud for a moment. Something more than just friendliness flashes across her eyes. Oh, you're so sweet. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. Clean sheets. Oh, God. Oh, thank God I can run at least. I thought they were going to make me walk. Alright, gotta go to Oleg and sell all my shit. Listen, there's Well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skill, maybe you could help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living in the here in the woods. Not a normal wild pig. We're talking about a vicious boar, as big as a bear, and as wicked as the devil. The locals call him Tuskgutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Benzen found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe you would rid us of this monster? Mary livens up. Hey, we're better than local wussies, right? Wanna bet I can chop this Tuskgutter's snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Don't you think we have enough troubles? Alright, let's go kill Tuskgutter. Mary gives you a wide grin and slaps your shoulder. Right. That's the way I like it. Let's do it. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll kill this boar this bear-sized boar. I gotta sell my shit to him though. Finally I can sell some stuff. What is this? Finally. God, look at all this shit I had. So this. Actually, Tristan could use that, to be honest. But I'm not gonna have him in my party. Alright, sell these skulls I don't use. What is this? Nope, don't need that. Keep that. Sell that. Sell. Let's see, sell. Cooking ingredient. And 1, 2. That should be it. There we go. Can I give my character something? Anything? There we go. At least the game tells me what she can and can't use. I will give her... It has to be a crossbow, doesn't it? It has to be a freaking crossbow. Yep, okay, I'll take the Master Light Crossbow. Masterwork Light Crossbow right there. There we go. There, now I won't be running into the freaking battle with my face in it. Okay. Okay.
I won't be halted.
Find your ring, Svetlana. Crest of the bandit woman who had it tried to kill me and died in the fight. Svetlana sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Crystal wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena, or whatever. Before all this, she was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wilderness in her. She'd wander the streets, hanging out with bad crowd until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then, it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it, and once here, she immediately fell under the Staglord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners along the Staglord's minions. And now meeting such an end, I realize you did what you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best. But still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Svetlana lifts her head. Thank you for returning my ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I think I need to be alone for a little while. Yep. And I didn't level up, and let's see. Put these books away. There we go. Weightless. Now we sleep. It's nighttime? Huh. Guess I can talk to Octavia and Ragongar, but they have a lot, man. They have so much to talk about. And then we got Lindsay, too. If I do it now, I won't have to do it later. Alright, Octavia. Hello! Octavia smiles at you flirtatiously. Got any good news? Can you tell me about your childhood, please? Octavia sighs. Too little. Some scraps of memory, no more than that. What exactly do you remember? Octavia reflects on that, tapping her fingers against her cheek. Nothing special. Some images of a faraway past, that's all. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint on them was peeling off, and I was standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was on the table. I remember the wild rose by the window. It kept me up at night, scratching the glass with its gnarled branchlets. I do remember my mother's blue dress. It was a trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. Octavia wrinkles her forehead. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? All those memories. It's like they're not mine at all. I recall some images, and I know I should feel something about them, but I don't remember what exactly I should feel, so I let them rot in a swamp with tatzel worms. Octavia grins cheerfully. My life's good enough without him. What do you know about your parents? You're half-elf, right? Am I? Octavia examines herself as if seeing herself the first time. You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. She raises her hands and touches her ears. Ah, they're a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half-elf. Let's think about that logically. So my mother was an elf, and my father was a human. Or maybe it was the other way around, and my mother was a... Finally, Octavia can't take it anymore and bursts into laughter, having spoiled her own act. So that's it. Now you know as much about my parents as I do. She says after her laughter subsides. Do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember the man who took me away from my home. He was big, with a huge pot belly and shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me, Octavia shrugs. Anyway, he didn't stay with me long. He gave me to his slaver accomplice, and I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't recall her words or her face behind the tears. Just that lavender smell. It tickled my nose and I wanted to sneeze. Did my mother sell me into slavery? But then why was she crying? And if she didn't want me to be a slave, why didn't she try to save me? Octavia twirls her hair, pondering over the thought, then sighs. One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. It must be horrible, being unable to recall your childhood. Oh, I recall my childhood in rather bright details. It was spent in dirty barracks. I wore flea-infested rags and slept in a straw mattress instead of a proper bed, Octavia smiles humorously, though I understand what you mean. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure what I want to remember my childhood before slavery. If I could remember what I lost, it would probably just bring me more pain. Octavia shakes her head several times and makes herself smile again. So it's good that I don't remember much of anything. Okay. Will you tell... of course, what do you want to talk about? Will you tell me about your life in slavery? I don't like to recall it, but if you insist, Octavia frowns. The slavers from the Technically tried to ruin my life, but all they could do was ruin my childhood. How did you happen to find yourself in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers from the Technically funded a large expedition in the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts or ancient ruins, Octavia shrugs. Our group never made it to the Technically hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by future owner of the Stolen Lands herself. And I'll be forever grateful for her. Octavia winks cheerfully. Oh, okay. Did you have many masters over the years? Yes, many of them. Some owned me for years. Others felt they'd had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is rather expensive. It's a rather expensive thing, so they wouldn't kill me. At least that was the hope. So I drooled and played idiot, and I listened as every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spell, so instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of the tricks of mine usually ended badly. I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from those times are long gone. Where did you learn to use magic? Oh, I was taught magic by Ganesh of Starfall, one of the most famous wizards in Numeria, Maestro Ganesh. as he insisted on calling himself. Octavia's voice overflows with contemptuous sarcasm. Anyone would be happy to learn from such a great master, and only a talentless bitch like me would dare to reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Maestro Ganache used to repeat constantly while whipping knowledge into my back. The great Maestro was a big fan of punishment. Octavia's lips pressed into a thin line. The Technic League didn't care if a few slaves died under the Master's whip, as long as Maestro Ganache provided an arcane trained one in return. Officially, there's no slavery in Numeria, but the Technic League is above any law. A slave with a aptitude for the arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as I saw even the thinnest opportunity to get free, Reg and I grabbed for it. On one occasion, we jumped from a cart into a river. There was a time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks and make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our own guards when they least expected it. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes weeks, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in the crowd. In the streets of Starfall, midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dream with them, to reach the River Kingdoms. And in these lands there were neither slave nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. What's Starfall? A city just as brutal and as harsh as the unforgiving Numerian land that is the capital of. The place is a mockery of the soft capitals in the south, with a level of decadence which would put even Talda to shame. This decadence is surrounded by the filthy reek of human misery. Here is Black Sovereign, Kevoth Kol, rules at the whim of the Technic League, while the rest of the city suffers under his harsh rule. The Technic League agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. Probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate. They whipped us and returned us to our old masters, or sold us to new ones. If the old ones refused to pay, so we were slaves again, but the dream about the River Kingdoms never left our hearts. Have the masters ever hurt you? You figured that out, didn't you? Octavia narrows her eyes. Or maybe you want to hear about all the beatings I survived, the humiliations I've endured. Imagine the worst things one person can do to another and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me nearly every day in slavery. Masters, oh, how I hate that word. Octavia shakes her head furiously, making her locks dance. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me, but what hurt even more was the mere fact of their existence. Let's talk about something else. Octavia stops you, gently touching your hand. Wait, I want to tell you, she sighs and shakes her head as if she's trying to correct her thoughts. The Technic League agents you rescued us from. Ridge and I tried to run away many times, but they always managed to find us eventually. I have no reason to hope that this time they've lost track. Sorry, I thought I saw the mosquito. I have no reason to hope that this time they've lost track of us for good. Never throw away valuable resources. I won't let anyone harm those who are dear to me. Whatever happens, you can count on me. Octavia raises her eyes to you and gives you such a warm smile that you are unable to not smile back. In the depths of her eyes, you notice something that wasn't there before. This unnamed feeling hides in the moment, but you are sure you know what it was. Trust. Thank you, Octavia whispers, touching your shoulder. Suddenly, she frowns in contemplation, twirling her locks. Still, I'd like to find them first. What kind of relationship do you have with Regongar? Octavia shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now, I'll explain. Octavia shakes her head. I'm not sure I know how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together, and when we share a blanket at the campsite. But he always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over I that I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, that I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. Octavia shakes her head, making the troubling thoughts go away. When did you meet Reg? Years ago, when I was studying magic in Maestro Ganush's, Reg was his student too. Though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything, Reg had his own way to cast spells. He never needed the Maestro's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Reg draws powers directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Ganush didn't realize the nature of Reg's power when he took the young boy as his new student. And when he finally understood them, he just taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers, to avoid harming himself or the others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We could both use magic, but more importantly, we both crave freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying together. Octavia gives you a warm smile. I guess it's good that we fulfilled only the first part of the vow. That vow. You owe him much? Octavia winces. I don't like this "owe" word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by my masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in blood to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fists while I bandaged his wounds with the scrapes of my filthy clothing. We've always been together my whole life as slaves and as free people. I wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? That is a very delicate matter. Octavia winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth, but Reg, he'd do anything. Understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He's become even angrier after our conversations. Octavia sighs sadly. Let's change the subject. Of course, what do you want to talk about? I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous even when out in the middle of nowhere? Ah, so you've noticed, Octavia smiles slyly. My appearance is a result of daily effort. And it's not easy. Do you know how much time it takes to create good makeup or mend a dress, even with the help of magic? So if someday you woke up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. You'll see how I prepare myself for a new day. Octavia, oh god, I don't want to say that. Oh, I don't want to say that. It's so stupid. Oh god, I'll say it. Okay. Oh, Octavia, the flower of the stolen lands, you're as beautiful as you are dangerous. You strike down monsters with your spells as you strike down people with your beauty. You're a real sweet talker. I feel all flushed. Octavia fans herself with a hand. Well, now I'll have to pay even more attention to my looks. For now, I'm sure there's someone who appreciates my efforts. You worship Callistra, right? Yes. Many slaves survived only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day when a good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals with evil gods. But me and Reg, Callistra has taught us the important things. Expect no gifts from above. Rely only on ourselves. Never forgive those who wronged us, but at the same time, savor every droplet of pleasure we could squeeze from our bleak days. It's amazing how after all your hardships, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Octavia's smile fades a little bit. I try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I had some good things as well. I had a dream, and I followed it, and eventually it came true. Following that path, I met Reg and you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Octavia's voice trembles with hidden emotions, but her smile remains warm and sincere. Why do you need to find the Technic League agents? I broke free from slavery thanks to you. Thanks to you, I've obtained everything I've dreamed of. My freedom and the opportunity to control my own life. I want to use this opportunity to fight the Technic League. At least the part of it that operates here in the Stolen Lands. I wish to free all the slaves from their Technic League masters. Octavia gives you a warm smile and gently touches your hand. I do believe that while we're together, we can achieve a lot. Even this. Okay. Sure. Okay, there we go. Reg's turn. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright. It's not like we have anything better to do. Tell me about yourself. What is there to know? I was born. I'm alive. Haven't died yet. That enough for you? Do you remember your childhood? Ragongar scowls. What a crap question. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before that, I don't remember much. Smoky fires, stinky hides, always bumping along on a horse. I think I was born in one of the Kelid tribes of Numeria. There are many. Some survive on their own. Some give up their pride and serve the Technic League. I guess mine was one of the cowards if they sold their own kids. I remember my father's hands. Rough, scarred, white. So I guess I get the green skin from my mother. But I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child. A brother, maybe? For some reason, they didn't sell him. Just me. Father gave me his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. Gave him his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. Ugh, I don't want to remember. Forget all this. I'm an orphan. Ragongar waves his hand wearily. I grew up a slave. That I remember well. So many things burned into my memory. Most of all, I remember her, my Octavia. Today, we are almost the same age, but back then, she was twice as young as me. Just a child, but a brave one. Cunning, bold, and beautiful. The most beautiful girl in the world. What deity do you worship? Ha! I never got much help from the gods so far, but if I had to make me choose, I'd say Callistra. Who else could I worship? The Savage Sting. The goddess of pleasure, fun, and revenge. Ah, yes! Where did you get your magical powers? What magical powers? What magical powers? The hell are you talking about? Oh, you mean these? Ragongar makes lightning run over his hands with a content smile, then snaps his fingers, evoking a shower of blinding sparks. I've had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scump parents for. Maybe these powers are why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn Numerians. At the Technic League, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold electricity, and they told me, you won't believe it, they told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon. You freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. Grinning, Ragongar strikes his palm with a fist. Another fountain of electricity sparks shoot upwards. Man, it must be cool to have dragon blood. Sorry. What do your tattoos mean? They are magical. They help me control my powers. They technically gave them to me. I'd hoped that somewhere on my body there was at least one sign left from my tribe, but no. I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. They better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I will even the score between us. How do you manage to use both sword and magic? And not cut off your fingers? It's simple. I'm just that bloody good. The half-orc gives a contented grin. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Pfft. Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone's toes, then they shouldn't have put themselves in my way. But chasing someone down just to torture them? That's only for entertainment. That's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. Well, on second thought, for them I would make an exception. I'd love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. But why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? This fucking guy. Ragongar clenches his fist, buzzing with sparks, and laughs loudly at his jokes. Oh, I forgot he makes puns! Oh, okay. Chaotic evil. Very amusing, and you're right. If someone gets in your way, it's their own fault. I have to choose this one. Thanks, guys. That's what I say. There's too many freaks who don't understand, just asking to be run through with a sword. Sometimes I'm casting a spell, looking at another fool, thinking, you idiot, what the hell are you doing? You'd still be alive if you weren't standing in my way. None of this had to happen, and then bam, they're dead. And I have to clean some more blood off my shirt. Thank you for your answers. Thanks don't fill a purse. Just kidding. Tell me about your life in Numeria. You mean my life as a slave? I didn't see much, except for the slave barracks and the League's twisted laboratories. How did you happen to become a slave? I was sold by my own tribe when I was a little brat. Half-orc clenches his teeth and spits on the ground and steps on it with his boot. So I grew up in the slave barracks. I was raised to be sold like a battle animal. They tried to break me, but they picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you beat this animal, he only gets angrier. The half-orc punches himself in the chest and snarls. How did your masters teach you magic? Can't you guess? Because magic is in my blood. It's why they bought me. I wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave, but as a murderous machine. I'd fetch quite a nice sum of gold. You might also ask if they knew I'd take the first opportunity to rip their own guts out, using everything they taught me. Of course they did. But that's the Technic League. They calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded so they wouldn't expect anything of her. But I made every effort, though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. They made me practice with my sword more, but I did my best in everything. I studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought they could keep me on a short leash, or summon me to someone with deep pockets, so I become someone else's problem. But who won in the end? Huh? Who is free? Who will bury them all? The half-orc makes an obscene gesture in the northwestern direction toward Numeria. What else did you see beyond your life in chains? What could I have seen? Well, when we ran, we went through Starfall. That's a fine city. Big, loud. Many merchants, things to see, things to steal. But I didn't have much chance to walk around. It's the very nest of the Sodding Technic League. We were focused more on getting out alive. We met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos, nothing. Actually, they are alright. Well, some of them. The Blood Pikes, for one, they're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapes, almost all the way to Brevoy. And they didn't turn us in, but the White Scars got us after that. Those guys are shit. They sold their pride to the Technic League. Oh, one more thing. One time Octavia and I tried to escape and stumbled across Numerian monsters. A Numerian monster. I'll never forget it. A huge spider, the size of a house, made of metal, spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. That thing could probably tear even a dragon to pieces. Ruined our escape plans too. We had to go back. A huge spider, the size of a house, spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. Sounds like a robot. It just sounds like a robot. Did you and Octavia try to escape? What do you think? Of course we tried. I stopped counting how many times. Jumped from windows, dug tunnels, choked out guards, or seduced them. That happened too. But those dirtbags caught us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Luckily we were prized property. They'd spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten. But they kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. Ad start in 5 minutes, guys. Sorry I've been calling that out. I don't know whether I could survive by sheer stubbornness or if it... I don't know whether I could have survived by sheer stubbornness if it weren't for Octavia. I probably couldn't have. I would have just given up and died. But I had to pull my girl out of that meat grinder. And she believed in me. I had enough hope for both of us. When I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me about the River Kingdoms, where there's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they want and take whatever they want. I'll be damned, but I thought she was just making this up to keep our hopes alive. And now it turns out to be true. All of it. Every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws. Just live and be happy. Is slavery legal in Numeria? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There are some laws against it, but even in Starfall, a third of the people live in bondage. And that's the capital. In regions where the Black Sovereign's hand doesn't reach, they hold to tribal customs instead of laws. The barbarians don't keep slaves. Instead, they have thralls. Big, bloody difference. And on top of all that mess, there's the Technic League. Law and custom mean nothing to those slime balls. They just take whatever and whoever they want. Thank you for your answers. Ask away. What kind of relationship do you have with Octavia? Well, Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together. How did you meet? Back when we were children, we were taken as apprentices by a great spellmaster, Ganache. Maestro Ganache, he called himself. He was our teacher. Well, he made Octavia read books and memorize spells. I have my own innate magic. He trained me a bit, taught how to control my gifts so I wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Oh, teacher, we will meet again. There's one more test I must pass. But you were asking about my Octavia. We've been together all our lives. We learned everything together, how to weave magic and how to survive. And as we grew older, we learned how to love. Without each other, we would never have gotten out there. That's for sure. We would have given up and surrendered to death. But together, that's a very different story. Not the first time, and not the 10th. But eventually, we made it out. Why do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom so much, and even a slight chance of losing it frightens her. She's so smart. You really think she feels like I'm trying to make her mine? Like an apple stolen at a market? Me, who was skinned alive for trying to help her escape? If she's afraid of the word my, it's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. She will understand sooner or later. Are you and Octavia faithful to each other? Octavia and I are connected, and this connection cannot be broken. We grew into each other, you know? Jealousy is for the weak cowards. It's for weak cowards. We don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, that just means there was no real love there to begin with. She and I are together, to the end, and we will never part from each other. So when she likes some lad or some lass, it's no drama to me. I just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in. And she does the same. What, are you judging us? Or maybe you just want to join us in our tent, The half-orc grins. Is that an invitation? Then maybe I will. This is a thing for him too. If you want to have a... I'm going to say yes, because I'm chaotic. And chaotic people don't stay... Anyways, I'm not going to say it. Is that so? Ragongar measures you with his openly lustful look. I will think about it. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. Don't mention it. So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. Don't be shy. Just don't go pale when I answer. Ragongar's cool. Alright, Lindsay, it's your turn. It's your turn, Lindsay. Ugh. Sorry, just stretching out a bit. Let me drink some. A halfling girl with tousled hair wearing a dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook scrawl with a verse, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shilin. But he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile, to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. Shilin, also known as Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon Kuthon. Shilin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shilin also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shilin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shilin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality, although she does not in any way discourage erotic love. The few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Okay. Is it? Okay. He wanted to open a school, but the villages wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work, but he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaylin would protect me from harm. Oh, that's right. She has a ring of Shaylin. And if you were to play this on a difficulty where people can die, she would be the only one that can survive in the story. As long as you survive. Like, she is... With that ring, she's immortal. Avestan is a continent in the world of Galarian, one of the most heavily settled areas on the planet. Avestan possesses as possesses as many varied cultures and environments as any other continent in the world, and an ancient history stretching back tens of thousands of years. Bravoy, the River Kingdoms, Numeria, and the Stolen Lands are all situated in Avestan. Oh, so we're in Avestan. Okay. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's all right. I ask Shilin every day to grant him long life and new students. Arknights of Avestan? Who are they? Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a heroine without knowing one of the most epic stories in the histories of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself. Every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea to go on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now look at me. Here I am, on a heroic quest. How'd you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as apprentice. Together we traversed everywhere, to Bravoy, to Taldor, and even Ustalav. I believe Ustalav is... Oh. The immortal principality of Ustalav is a fog-shrouded nation of countless horrors, and a once proud realm that suffered under the clawed hands of the Whispering Tyrant for centuries. I believe Ustalav is the place that has undead. It's like ruled by undead, and there's monsters and vampires and werewolves, and... It's a bad place. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Patax, and I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. They had already taught me all the important stuff, and now with Shilin's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship Shilin? Yes. Not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. I actually can't see from here, but okay. That has to be something else. Of course, please ask. I'd be happy to chat all day. You come from Patax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Patax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What is life in Patax like? Actually, Patax has always been on a huge nest of thieves. Been one huge nest of thieves. Bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card ships. It's always been home for the likes of them. But that was before Iravetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Iravetti always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown, though that's exactly what he is. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts. So he built the Academy of Grand Arts, and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted, in a way. If Patax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret? I don't know what that means. What do you know of King Iravetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Patax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub? That's not Lord Iravetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher, dressing up like a male Calistro with a golden codpiece, and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. Ugh. And he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shilin have mercy on his listeners. Tell me about the academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Iravetti for building it, but he has no taste at all, whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianxia, I hope I said that right, for playing too quietly. Instead, ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out these 3/4 of professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones they banished, if you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to King Iravetta's liking, then I would have reason to be ashamed. Let me ask, oh yeah, as long as mediocre lickspittles sit at the academy, and those with real talent big on the streets of Patox, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Tell me about the book you're writing. Yes. What is there to tell? You've seen some of the rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I am writing the whole truth just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was in the academy, Elbald, the Insightful, began his literature course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All these woods, seas, and cities. It consists of stories about those things, the stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pause, and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone, but you and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to that very book. No offense, but your command of language is not that good. The truth doesn't hurt me. Who do you think my most severe critic is? That's right, it's me. This is my first real book. I have much yet to learn, but don't worry, I will do your feats justice, and if I put my foot in my mouth here and there, then we can print a second edition, revised and corrected. Your book is full of inconsistencies. Well, yes, I can admit that. Sometimes one has to bend a few details for the sake of dramatic effect. It's called poetic truth. I read about everything as if I saw it with my own eyes, even parts of the adventure that I wasn't around for, but I do always carefully question everyone who was with you at the time. Think of it as a general picture. In the end, you're the heroine of this book, and I'm just a storyteller. Blah. So what kind of character am I? It's not easy to write about you. You are not like normal heroine from a book. Sometimes I even think you're a real villain, but it's not my place to judge you. That's for the readers. My task is to write the truth about you and the whole truth. You are like a force of nature, wild and unpredictable. You're full of surprises. I doubt I could make up a protagonist like you, even if I tried hard. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book, understand? Understood? The small writer's eyes glowed rebelliously. Chaotic evil. Of course, you can write whatever you want, but you know what happens to writers who displease their rulers? I know, Lizzie says defiantly. Rulers oppress writers, sometimes even torture them, with a bit of execution thrown in for good measure, and so they etch their own names in history as disgraceful tyrants, all while immortalizing their victims as heroes. Bitch. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel. But it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later, when I told her I was staying in Patox, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this? Lindsay holds her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued with the powers of Shilin, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. I have to go. Ugh. Alright guys, we are done with talking to them. Alright, let's continue on. You thought I was going to be done after that? Oh, hell no. Oh no, we are going. We're going to get gone. Yes. Okay. Let's go here. 4 hours. God damn. We're at the old sycamore. Alright, we're gonna try to get there first. Have I even leveled up at all? I think I got... am I level 2? I should be getting to level 3 soon. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Greetings.
Oh, Creston. Creston Garrus, the former captain of Jamandi Aldori's personal guards, nods to you as though you'd seen each other in Restov only yesterday. He limps noticeably, and his clothes are stained with blood, and looks every bit as grim and focused as when you first met. But this time, you also sense a hint of excitement in his eyes.
I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamandi sends her apologies. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamandi is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamandi immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
A nasty grin crosses Creston's face. What can Pataxian spies hope to find in the stolen lands?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time King Iravetti had a chance to seize the entire stolen lands region, and at the Eldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Gress is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? You're a noble, then.
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer.
I swear I've heard the Garess name before.
In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
Care to tell me why you were exiled? You've asked me a favor. I'd say you owe me an explanation.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else, and I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow.
Oh, sorry, I was like, what? What happened?
My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya... her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Well, was that girl at least worth it? Oh, I don't have to answer this. I see. Let's see. Let's discuss something other than your past.
Thank you.
I would know more of the House Garess in your homeland.
Well then, ask away. House Garess owns a number of valleys and gorges in the Kalushkin Mountains. The landscape makes these places easily defensible, and they're rich in ores and everything else the depths of the earth have to offer. It is a place of rare beauty. When I moved to Restov, I couldn't get used to it for a long time. There was nothing but sky between the roofs. No mountain peaks anywhere in sight. It is an old and renowned family, one of the most influential in Brevoy. A long time ago, the Garess house entered a pact with the dwarven clan of Golka. This proved to be of great benefit to both parties, and they've supplied the ore for our forges ever since. Lord Howland even took the son of the dwarven leader as his ward. Who would have known where this would lead? The same winter that Brevoy lost the Rogarvia dynasty, Howland's only natural son, Bren, went missing in the mountains. Thus, Toval Golka, the Lord's dwarven ward, became heir to House Garess. The lad has it tough, though. Too many believed Howland should have chosen someone of his own blood to be the heir. I would imagine my own father had similar plans for me, but we all know how that went.
First question some other time. Alright. I'll see you later. Alright, that's all for him. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh. Cowardly traitors, sons of a pike, return the relic. Coward turn Elec. Silly kobold, go look your relic in your dungeon. Look under bed, under table. Haha. Silly kobold have no bed and no table. Search your eggs. You lose relic and blame mites. Accuse queen. Lies. Chief Soot Scale, no, not silly. The kobold leader shakes his weapon at the insult. Lies, Chief Scale. The kobold crier diligently copies the words and gestures of the chief, swinging his weapon. It seems both groups are but a breath away from battle. Such hubris in such small and simple creatures. But are our own monarchs any better? Stop, what's going on here? The little mite jumps in place. Stranger! Stranger! You see? Yes? Silly kobold attack mite. Insult us, our magnificent queen. Lies. Might thief steal relic from kobold. We revenge. Help us, stranger. You know what they say, might makes right. Do you know why Cheryl the Conqueror raised half of Rustland? It was for puns like that. Haha, great. The half-orc wears a jaunty grin. Oh, I'm not neutral! Oh, I have to choose a side, I think. Oh, can this quest only be done by a chaotic neutral? I feel like, I mean, well, it could be done by anybody, but there's a way to not get involved. Oh, never mind. You should make peace and search for the relic together. Never. Death to traitors. We no retreat. Choose who supports stranger or enemy us all. I would hear my companion's advice. I support either. Do you think they'll ever listen to you? Let us battle these little ones, both groups, and be done with it. They haven't done anything bad. We shouldn't attack them. I wish they would make peace, but if this isn't possible, let's side with Chief Sootscale and the kobolds. They're so funny and they haven't the guile to lie. I just killed them all. Less monsters, less problems, but if you need to choose side with the mites, they're fierce and would make fine allies. Let's see. Kobolds, tell us more about what happened. I, Chief, I name Sootscale. Kobold, and might live here long, live peace, but now might thief, steal our relic. Thief, Teal, Elec. Oh, I can't stop laughing. He's so sweet, he repeats everything. The crier swells with pride. Pete's everything. How do you know the relic was stolen by the mites? Might tricksy, but Chief Sootscale is more tricksy, I call. New shaman come, Shaman Turtok. Know who stole relic. Turtok good. Turtok Ud. Jethel rolls her eyes, and so again to be the judge, to weigh and balance trivium, decade upon decade. What is this relic? Relic key. Kobold take relic. Enter sacred hall. Did you really attack the mites? Revenge. Mite coward. Kobolds come, might run. We come, take them relic, go. Let them give back our relic, we give back theirs. There. And where is the Shaman Turok now? Shaman was dungeon. Did not enter sacred hall. Might collapse our entrance. Kobold wrath might. Turtok is not a real kobold. He deceived you. Sootskill not stupid. He no real kobold. It's clear to me now. Mites, I want to ask you a few questions. Oh god. A small mite bows comically. I sensational vig. Oh, that's their name. Here are magnificent warrior Queen Bada. He points at his large companion adorned with a hide of a wolf. Queen defeat scary wolf battle. Vanquish 100 enemies. Charm 100 hearts. Queen Bada allow you speak her. May sit. We understand. He says generously. Legs tremble when we see such beauty. My queen, why did you fight the kobolds? The Mite Queen shakes her head sadly. We live here long, kobolds and mites. We live peace, friends, trade. Together hunt good shaggy animal. Gut it. Sweet. Sweet. Long ago, Chief Kobold and our old king make good alliance. 2 branch, old sycamore we take. Charm and give each other. This be relic. Kobold have one, might have one. Not long ago, kobold come, yell we thief, take our relic, silly kobold. Why do you need the relic? 2 relic. The key. They key. Give entrance to sacred hall. There, under old sycamore, 1 key for kobold, 1 key for might. Each go hall, all fair. Why did the kobolds think the relic was stolen by the mites? Kobold chief, silly, ugly, old. Senshal and other mites giggle at these words. He lose last mine. Listen, new shaman Turtok. Shaman not so ugly, but I'll smack her lips in approval. But angry Trixie say wicked might. I catch him and make crown from his scale. Pretty crown, purple. Do you know where this purple scaled shaman is now? He prowled dungeon near our house. We see he wants but not catch. Want find shaman, look underground. Very well, I have no more questions. You're all disgusting, I don't want to help either of you. Oh, that means I gotta fight all of you. God damn it, who should I side with? The mites or the kobolds? Chat, is there anybody here that can answer this question for me? Mites or kobolds? Jesus. I could side with neither. Huh. I guess I'll side with the mites. I side with the mites and Queen Bada. Yeah. Yeah. Ha, that's right. They might be small, but they fight alright. Sweet stranger, go my cave chamber. Talk kobold, be afraid. Insult blood, watch out.
Submit.
If you're neutral, then they'll just fight each other, and you won't fight anybody. You won't have to fight anybody. And then you can also explore their caves, unhindered too. Like they'll both just let you walk in their caves whenever you feel like it.
What a surprise.
I did as you asked.
How curious.
An oversized man approaches you. He raises his bald blue head with dignity, and his neck is decorated with tag locks and a wolf's fang pendant. To his right walks a kobold, also swollen with conceit. Welcome, peace zone. Here no war, no one attack. Only maybe fat wolf lord. He want chew us. We more sly. Who kill him, big reward. Ward. What did you say about wolves? Near long tree live pack wolf. Big angry tell might and kobold bad thing. We maybe kill him easy, but war take hunters away. Fine, I'll kill the wolf leader. Who are you? Peaceful might and kobold hunt together was easy. Many might, many kobold hunt together. Now not. Not like this. Why are you not fighting each other? War bad. Puddles, blood, scream loud. Might and kobold dead cold. Why fight? Dangerous, hairy wolf around. Bah, cowards. After a short pause, the mites pat his neighbor on the back. But we no fool. Go and be friend. No want war, but Miss Queen Bada, big beauty. Miss Beauty? I suppose I'll go. Okay. Yeah, they don't fight. These are peaceful dudes. Kill the wargs northeast of the old sycamore. Oh god. Oh god. Those are big frogs. Is that a dead kobold? That's a dead kobold. Ow. There we go.
We do it my way.
Oh, there's a dead guy here.
I'm not afraid.
What's back here with stuff? These guys usually have money on them. Yep.
My search was not in vain.
Done and done.
Oh my god, finally. Jesus, it feels like I haven't leveled up in forever.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
I did as you asked.
Oh, let me level these guys up. And this is the long one. What do I get for leveling up? I get an infusion, apparently. And my kinetic blast gets stronger. And I also get, I believe I rank up too. Or I level up something. It's something else. Not important. Oh. There we go, finally. Weapon focus. Kinetic blast should be right here somewhere. There it is, kinetic blast. Oh, I guess I get the blade now too. Okay.
I'm losing my temper.
It's a little bit closer. Okay.
No one stands in my way.
Where to now?
It's one target.
You have my attention.
What you want?
Ready and willing.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna only hit one person. Bandit, necromancer, let's take out this guy right here.
I'm restless.
You cannot stand against me.
Did this piece of shit just cast fear on me? They cast something on me. Oh. He's feared. I'll take that. I'll take these. What else? There's something we missed here. This. Oh, with the armor. I'll give that to her because she doesn't have armor. There we go. Or kobolds. Oh, oh, we're still fighting. Oh, okay. That's an alchemist. Why are my characters so slow? Oh, it's doing that thing again. Take it. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Oh god, they cast hold person. That's messed up. Okay, can we open this branch up again? What does boo boo mean to you? I keep thinking you're being like boo. Or are you Yogi? Also, you missed it. I sided with the mites.
Be halted. What a surprise.
I've done your request.
Oh, okay.
Done and done. None shall escape.
Yeah, well, maybe in your playthrough you can be a chaotic, I don't know. There's no katanas in this game, so you can't be a samurai, unfortunately. They don't have any Eastern weapons in this game except for sais, I believe? Are sais Eastern weapons? Okay. Well, sais are the only Eastern weapons in this game, so you can't be a samurai, unfortunately. Kill the oaks!
Who will prevail?
Does acid ruin their meat?
Done.
Dead man's face is set in the mask of terror. The body is covered in burns. Oh, why did I take the armor?
I did as you asked.
There's enough supplies to camp here.
Onwards.
I'll use a sai and a short sword and be Edo Cop. Never heard of him. You watch some weird animes. Edo is Tokyo? What does that mean? Edo is Tokyo. So, and be Tokyo Cop. Tokyo Cop?
What a waste.
None shall escape. Scared? You should be.
See what your entrails look like.
And what alignment is Tokyo?
What's that thing? Bleed for me. Time for fun.
It's the old name for Tokyo, so it'd be an old-fashioned cop. Ah. And what does that mean? Megalosaurus. Ouch. Also, Matt, you missed your buddy, the dwarven nihilist. You missed how he couldn't handle. He made an armor that could be destroyed with a fist. It means I'll ab a samurai kind of. Well, okay. Not much.
I lead, you follow.
Oh. The beast before you is unusually large, and its eyes, especially angry. Its menacing grin might almost be taken for a smirk. Greetings, traveler. Before you draw your weapon, I wish to say I see no reason for feuding between us. You might even be some use to each other. Wait, why is the wolf talking? Is it magical or something? I am no wolf, female. I am a warg. Surprising you could live to your age without learning the difference. Well, it's never too late to teach a lesson to an insolent two-legged morsel. The beast slowly licks his teeth. Who are you calling a morsel, you pelt? Amiri glares at the beast, her hand on their sword. You say we could be useful to each other? Bring me some delicious. 3 or 4 bodies will be enough, and I, as a sign of gratitude, will tell you where an old traveler buried his chest. Old traveler, you say? Very old, lean, flavorless traveler. Fine. Deal. I'll await your return. Who are you? You may call me Graruk. I've lived here far longer than the rulers of those foolish tribes. I have seen much and eaten many. Do you know the war between the kobolds and mites? Only that my pack enjoys it. The warg snaps and licks his lips. Of course I only eat fresh meat. Okay. But yeah, the dwarf was nice to listen to. He's in my party. He's right here. Dude does not like Torog very much.
Won't be halted.
As long as you don't bother him, he should be fine. The body of a woman fouled beyond recognition, her fingers still clenched in the torn leather leash.
Cut them to pieces.
Nice. Can't target him.
We do it my way.
Moon radishes! And there's a bunch of kobolds getting high off of them. A kobold lying in the middle of the patch calls out to you. Judging by the sorry state of his scales, he is the eldest of the group. His red eyes squint from the light, and his throat struggles to form words. Our patch, our celestial radish. Chaotic neutral. You've quietly taken a bucket of moon radish. Oh, she could do it, but I don't want to do that. About that radish. The oldest kobold lifts his head from the ground and tries to focus his eyes on you. There's enough radishes for everyone. You mustn't forbid others from using what grows freely in the forest. I will dig out as much as I need. I don't need. I will leave half of what I dig out for you. Let's talk about something else. What are you doing here? Chew the radish. Search for secret truths, small and big. The kobolds who are lying nearby answer with a devout murmur. At least those who aren't sleeping. Huh. Little philosophers, aren't they? Wouldn't expect that. Wouldn't expect. Points towards the war glare. I have just seen mountains of the same radishes right over there. Oh, I think he I don't think I should do this one. About the radishes. Why don't you join the war against the mites? Might silly, but stood scale also. There are more important things in life. The kobold punctuates his words with a burp, and others hiss in approval. I'm just gonna intimidate them. Covering his face in terror, the kobold nods to you hastily. His brethren moan sorrowfully. Good. Regarding Baroness's fangs and a grin of approval. You sure can be convincing. The kobolds stare at you in awe, then look at each other, whispering. Finally, their leader raises his hand and they fall silent. Strange rumor. The celestial radish grows only here. It was always. We check. Send scout. Stop, traitor. Damn it. Oh great, I gotta run all the way over here. This is gonna freaking... Actually, I have no reason to go down there and screw them over like that. I can go up here. Okay. Truth be told, I should thank you. Finally, a decent meal. It was a pleasure to deal with you. The chest is buried under a lonely tree west. It's like over here. Someday they'll get there. There is a sword that is like a samurai sword. A dueling sword is the closest you'll get to a samurai sword. Or a katana, my bad. Not a samurai sword, a katana. But, yeah.
You see that?
Okay.
I've done your request.
Alright, Octavia, don't die.
Hey, can someone help me?
No, you're fine. Let's see. What was this again? If the wearer of this habit has the ability to channel negative energy, it increases the amount of damage this ability does to living creatures. Not that useful. It's kind of a shit treasure, but whatever.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Okay, now that that's done, I can go into the dungeon now.
Let's see what they're made of.
Jesus, that's a lot.
Out of my way!
I don't like surprises.
I don't like surprises. Yes, I'm awake.
See something. I did as you asked.
Jesus Christ, there's so many traps.
Done and done.
What's that thing?
God damn it.
I did as you asked. We do it my way.
Alright, if I go down here, there should be a... Yep.
I did as you asked.
Okay. Let's see. How's my weight right now? We are just above medium load. Should be able to go through this just fine, I hope. Money. Money. Money again. Thankfully I can always leave the dungeon whenever I feel like it. At some point, some dungeons are gonna be like, oh, you walk through the door, close behind you, You cannot leave. You can only go forward. I remember the first time I went through one of those dungeons, and it was not good. I was suffering. I'm pretty sure I almost had to start over. Lighting? Yeah. Can somebody...
You can count on me.
Here I am.
Nope, no light spells from anybody here.
Pay attention.
What's this person want? Daisy, come, good girl. The gatekeeper notices you and her face lights up. She turns away from her pet centipede. Greeting ally, you come. Warrior Queen Bada, wait you. The gatekeeper sighs in delight. Queen Beauty as little centipede. Would that I could banish the word beauty from the maws of these filthy creatures. These things are creepy. I almost centipede my pants. That's why they're called centipedes, because of the scent. When I become a Baroness, I'm instituting a law against puns. Going to last. What lies ahead? Hole under old sycamore. Here live might in our animal. Careful, some animals still wild. Their deep hole. Very dangerous. Up was kobold passage, but now it's broken. Kobold drop stones, we lift bridge. No passage. Sad. Rich chest. Live passage. Big treasure. All lost now. Do you know where the kobold shaman Turok now? Is now? Shaman Purple Hide? Not. He run our whole throw magic. Queen chase him. Queen know where he is. God. How do I get to the broken passage? Lower bridge bad. Kobold run away on bridge. The gatekeeper thinks for a while. Ally make trade. Yes. You want passage? I want pretty helmet. You go lower. Passage deep. There lie big dead spider. A great warrior hero mounts it until die. Bring me the big jaw. Whatever. Okay, I must go for a while.
We've downed better ones.
Guardian Mites? There's no work here.
Time for fun.
Centipedes make noises. Oh shit. Hold up. There you go. I believe Queen Badesh is here somewhere, right?
Won't be halted.
Nope, apparently not. But this is where the door is that we're supposed to get to. The mice present their queen with the most valuable loot along with the least broken junk. Talk queen, no talk. No let in. Her Majesty Warrior Queen Badal welcome all her ally her champion. Just on time, my ally Shaman Purple Hide passed vicious magic under our nose and runs sacred Sycamore Hall. We have relic key. Kobolds steal our relic. We can follow not. You help us? How do I get to Sycamore Hall? How may I help you in your war? You defeat Chief Suskill, I reward you generous. Alright, I'll try to get Chief. Okay.
I lead, you follow.
I think it's very simple to get the key. I can just go through the kobold lair, the entrance, and he's like right there. But then I wouldn't get all the nice loot. Mites.
We do it my way.
Was that rice? The mites have a fun little game set up around here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Where is it? It's like here. It's here somewhere. I gotta find I gotta find a bunch of mites surrounding a cage with a kobold in it somewhere. Am I lost? Oh, I see. It's over here.
Face me if you dare.
Oh, my ear. Okay.
What for Gorum?
Oh, there's also a deeper part of the cave. But I don't think that's where the mites and kobolds are, though.
Over there.
Submit.
Am I back at the entrance again? Yeah, I'm back at the entrance. Okay.
My way. This is for you!
You cannot stand against me.
Sneak attack.
What is this?
A lot of good loot. Nope, nothing good. Oh well. A few crudely crafted torture instruments lie on the top of an old crate, now a makeshift workbench. Ad start in 5 minutes, guys. Ally, come join us. Alright. Greeting, Ally. We train aim. Best get reward. You play too, yes? I see noble, rich, uneducated people with the same taste in entertainment. Scales and fangs would suit them far better than velvet and satin. Hey girl, cheer up. I know at least 2 who will never wear anything again except their fine wooden boxes. 'Tis true, but so many still enjoy life. I wish we could send them all down here among the mites and kobolds. Contest? I'm in. It's always more interesting with a live target. Dexterity is a 4. Oh god. Succeeded dexterity check. You hit the target. The kobold emits a woeful hiss and the mites cheer. Oh, sweet. We reward you, ally. A gold ring. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Aw. Giant centipede. Oh, god damn it. Every single freaking time. I keep accidentally tapping out. Okay. Okay, the lower bridge, I have to get that helmet for the kobold thing. So I have to go find that cave. Or that... I have to go down. This one right here. Loot? No loot. No loot at all. Oh shit. There we go. The The treasure is ours! Some decent treasure there. I think we'll take it. Because I'm chaotic evil. Oh, that's a way up.
Running won't help you.
Oh well. God damn it, again. Jesus, okay. Gotta be careful. Oh.
My way.
Together we are unstoppable.
Yes, I'm still here. Each step brings us closer to the end.
Done with waiting. Bring it!
Let's give them what they deserve.
Goddamn tower shields. Oh my god, just kill him. Jeez. Oh. Half plate. Who uses, take one of these. Yeah, 7. How do I compare these? Half plate. Yeah, sure. There we go. And then I can drop this. Drop. Alright, a magical half plate. Let me just,
Patience.
Where is it? Where is it? I know I just picked it up. There it is. Drop. There. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we gotta head over here. Honestly, this dungeon's not that big, but eh.
I lead, you follow. None shall escape.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Become as dust.
Jesus. Okay.
What's that?
No, you stupid. There.
Done and done. Oh, look!
The statue is hewn from the rock, but with a hint of refinement. The inscription reads, "To our goddess Shelyn, whose gifts we yearn for here in the darkness."
Won't be halted.
The walls are traced with intricate flower patterns. It's hard to imagine how much time and effort it required.
We do it my way.
Rotus awaits us.
I yearn for entertainment.
Her.
What's the holdup?
State your desire.
There we go. Now Mary's large.
Head on!
And
Onward. Scared? You should be.
sorry, my ear's like killing me. Weird. I think it was my hair or something, but something felt weird. Oh! The size of these structures makes it obvious that they were not built by the kobolds. By kobolds.
I did as you asked.
To the dust, you will.
How long does this last? It lasts 2 minutes. Okay. That's it? That's all that was down there? Okay. Also, since they leveled up, I should probably keep an eye on their level 2 spells. Yes, Bone Shaker. Cure moderate wounds and protection from alignment, resist energy. Restoration lesser, probably this one right here. How is it going playing your favorite class of all time? It's pretty painful, I'll be honest, because I still don't understand how the class works, unfortunately. Color spray and magic missile. I'll do color spray. I seriously, I've read this over and over before, because this is the only thing that I get, that Dark Elementus gets, and I don't understand how it works. Like, I get damage from attacking groups or some I don't fucking know, man. It's awful. Like, I could play any class except for Inquisitor, but that should be more simple to learn. Slayer, but that's probably got to be simple to learn. Almost every single class I could probably play except for like Kineticist, man. I don't like playing casters that much unless they're like, I don't know. Unless it's like Sorcerer or Cleric, those are fun. Paladin, eh. I'll just say it's bad. I unfortunately am not enjoying my character as much as I should be, but it's fine. At least I get to go through the story. Oh shit, webs. See, this is the only thing I can do. This and doop, there. Now she'll eventually do it. But yeah, how you doing, Night in Yellow? Oh, great, we gotta get out of this bullshit. Who triggered the trap? Oh, the thing wasn't here? Just working on some stuff. Just some stuff. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I've spent most of this game, this first part, just reading. Because obviously you gotta talk to your NPCs, and I at least want to get the full story out while I can, you know, since I'm playing it. Otherwise, if I was speedrunning this, we would have been, like, at least done with this dungeon and at the Stag Lord at this point. But, you know. I'm trying to get some story out there. Miner's Lever. Did I explore everything? Oh, hell no, I didn't explore everything. Oh. A battle between the kobolds and the mice took place here. It seems impossible to tell who won. Neither won. Oh.
Submit.
Well, looks like the first world is seeping in here. This is Fey territory here. Anything? Oh. Let's see.
You cannot stand against me.
I can't see what's over there.
To the dust.
Oh, I found it. I found the thing that thing was asking for. Okay. Half water of the underground lake provide no hint to their depth. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is the way up.
I am prepared to meet my end.
There's a huge serpentine trail in the dust. Something very large crept through here. Oh, frogs. Neat. The sunlight managed to find its way into the dungeon, creating the island of life.
Over there. All this waiting.
God damn it. Stupid frogs. A toad statue made of solid gold. It looks like an idol than a decorative figurine. I'll take it. And the frogs are angry. You know, I could have just left it there, but I'm chaotic evil, so of course I want to beat the shit out of these frogs. Who died? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? We're not done? Jesus. Oh, she's poisoned. It's fine. As long as her con doesn't reach 0, she'll be okay.
Submit.
Oh god, more centipedes? Oh, that's a big centipede. Oh, there's more centipedes behind us, too. There we go. God, can you guys stop getting poisoned? Oh, a pickaxe. That's it. Okay, there's a couple paths I haven't taken yet. There should be one down here. There should be a thing down here somewhere. I hope. Oh no, I just turned around. I went to... What the fuck? What is that? What did I miss? That's it? Okay. Alright, well I haven't gone over here.
I'll fight to face me if you dare.
What is this?
Oh, there it is. Kobold. The kobold has literally been bitten in half.
Pay attention.
Oh, dragon head. A secret sanctum, well hidden from prying eyes. Huh. But who lives here? Okay, I believe that's almost everything. What am I missing? I mean, I guess I didn't explore that area right there. can go over here, I think. And I can give that mite her prize or her thing that she wanted. Who knows though? I mean, I'm complaining about how much I kind of don't like the classic. I'm not having fun with it, but maybe as I level up, I'll unlock more things that'll be fun. Because right now, all I'm doing, like I said, all I'm doing is just shooting one electrical thing and then doing an ability that I have no clue what the hell it does. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. It's saying it makes me stronger, but I don't see it making me stronger. Here's the mandibles you asked for. All good, I make fine helmet. Take lever, bridge, brave ally. I say no one, you take treasure. Alright, must go farewell. And the bridge should be down here, I believe. Hopefully they make it there. Looks like they are. Alright. Oh, a +1 greatsword. Nice. Is that it? That's all that's here?
Head on!
Yes, that's all that's here. We gotta... Damn it! Okay. Back underground we go. And then we have to go up there and use the rocks to destroy the wall. It's just a shortcut, though. That's all it is. It's just a shortcut to the kobolds area. Again, I could have done this. I could have been done with this much quicker if I had just entered through the kobolds' lair and just fight them. Hey, Night and Yellow, if you're still here, would you have sided with the mites like I did, or would you side with the kobolds? Oh God. I only chose mites because I believe they're chaotic evil, so I'm just like, okay, I'll go with the mites then. I prefer kobolds, to be honest, though. I like those little bastards. Some days I'll make it. There we go. Now we just have to go up. Leave. I don't know the situation in this game, but off of just the creatures, kobolds. Okay. The situation at the moment is
You cannot stand against me.
after I deal with these fucking spiders. Oh, Octavia's fucked. Oh God. Oh, this is bad.
Wretched things.
Let me deal with these traps, otherwise these idiots are gonna walk into it. Then we're gonna have another fucking web situation to deal with, and I'm not gonna look for it. Okay, so there's a little bastard that got an entire castle, like a lot of people killed, and I was accused of being a traitor, but so were they, kind of deal. So he runs away, and we find him, and we were gonna kill him, but he got, like I said, he got away. And then when he got away, he turned into a kobold and started tricking a bunch of kobolds. And now we're here at the old sycamore tree where for many years the mites and kobolds lived in peace, but then that gnome bastard stole one of the relics, and now they're both at war because the relic was stolen. The kobolds are mad that the relic was stolen by the mites, but the mites didn't steal it. The kobolds, the whatever, the gnome stole it.
Scared? You
the war started because some piece of shit decided to steal something that was valuable to them. So now they're fighting each other. They blame each other.
What's that?
If that helps. In this game, you have to choose a side. If you can choose either one or choose neither. But if you're neutral, you can choose to stay out of the situation entirely, and they'll let you wander around freely. So, unfortunately, I'm chaotic evil, so I didn't get that option.
I did as you asked.
Thanks, by the way. Thank you. Thank you.
I did as you asked.
God, freaking this game sometimes. I don't know why it does that. Kobold Archer? What? Our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought... Oh, what is that? Can you kill both sides? Yes. Yes. You can choose a side or kill both sides. You can spare both sides if you're neutral. Only if you're neutral. So you can be like chaotic neutral, true neutral, neutral good, doesn't matter as long as you're some kind of neutral. But because I'm chaotic evil, you have to I had to choose a side or kill both. I only chose mites because when you start your kingdom up, whoever you ally yourself with, you can build structures of their home into your kingdom later. That's why I wanted to choose either one. And I chose mites. Our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought us by twists and turns to an old mine. A huge hatch in the floor blocked our way. Its panels were half open and squeaked angrily, threatening to plunge careless adventurers into the abyss below. It stretched from wall to wall, making it impossible to simply walk around this deadly trap. Break. All break bad. We turned around and saw a kobold sitting in the ground beside a broken lever. The kobold was holding his head in his hands, but sensing us, he jumped up. Stop! You go, you fall. All go, all fall. Sorrow, sorrow. He grew woeful and lamenting his skittered down one of its passages. Then we stretched forward, paying no heed to the danger, decided not to push our luck and retreat. Tried to jam the doors to deactivate the trap. Using equal parts wisdom and dexterity, we jammed the ominous hatch. Now we could proceed without fear. Thus, the darkness of the yawning abyss was rounded. I felt like this was entirely unnecessary. That could have been just a simple. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I'm being. But yeah, you could ask your teammates too, and how they feel about it. Amiri here, the barbarian, says that we should have killed both sides. Ragongar says he would prefer to kill both, but he said if we have to choose a side, choose the mites. And then Octavia here says she wanted them to be peaceful, but if they had to choose, the kobolds. Only because she finds the kobolds adorable. Also, what is this bug that keeps slowing my game down for some reason? No.
I did as you asked.
Okay, why is the game... Oh my god, these damn kobolds and their damn traps. Come on.
Submit.
Oh shit. Oh, it's just one. God damn it. Just back up a bit, let the kobolds get close.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, no duh. There we go. Now we can deal with them. I don't know. There's a bug that's like saying like it just slows everything down for some reason. Alright, can you please disable the trap now?
I did as...
Hold on a second, I'm trying to figure out a way to get... Sometimes it moves fast, sometimes it doesn't. There we go, fixed it, whatever the hell fixed it. Let's see, this is the entrance. Wooden structures are a few centuries old, some even older, but they withstood the ravages of time. Ooh, loot. Okay, I gotta go back over here. You know, maybe I should make them go outside and sleep. They're poisoned and dying. Permanent? The fuck do you mean permanent? Oh my fucking god, this game. It's permanent until you get back into, I'm assuming until I get back to that one place, the trading post. Like our main base, or our hub. Okay, let's see what's down here. More spiders. Oh my god. Please don't trip it. These fucking spiders, man.
Done and done. Won't be halted. I'm not afraid.
Where's my character and why is she so damn slow? Oh my god, we leveled up. God, I wish I could move faster. But nope, you guys chose Gnome, who moves 10 feet slower than everybody else. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, dwarves are also slow too. Oh, whatever. Anyways, we leveled up. I should have just played the game. I should have just played the game. I would have been a human ASMR. Would have been cool. Would have been beating the shit out of everything. Would have been awesome. But no. Always encumbered. Never not encumbered. Encumbrance isn't really the problem. The problem is you cannot leave the area or explore when you're over encumbered. That's the problem that I'm dealing with. This. Aerial adaptation. What's this? Oh, don't I already have dodge? Oh, I don't have dodge. Skilled kineticist. What's this? Oh, it's a skill. I'll take this one. Oh, I don't have a free hand. Dodge then. What's this? Paintings made with soot. It seems like they're supposed to portray dragons, but most just look like cows with wings.
We do it my way.
Let's see what they're made of.
God, move faster, please. Oh, that actually killed it. Wow. Oh, here we go, being slow again. Jesus Christ. I don't know what determines that. There we go. Did that fix it? Kind of. I would take everything, but, slow. Oh, it's a dragon head there. Kobolds have turned the skull into a dragon-like creature into an object of worship. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Here, I believe. Why do you say we? Are you a dwarf?
Dispatch those fools.
I think I've lost the kobold, the chief. I don't know exactly where he is. These bros. We are Venom. No. No, I refuse to let you be that which I love and you hate. Where is the king? Sycamore Hall is over there. Not the king. I have no clue where the chief is. I'm supposed to go here, but I gotta face the chief first. Maybe I missed something. Oh!
My way.
Fucking spiders, man. Jesus, that spider. Jesus Christ, scared the crap out of me. You bastard.
I lead, you follow.
Time for fun.
What happened? Oh my god, you morons. You, uh-oh. I can't open the door when I'm in battle? There's a problem here. Is this a bug? God damn it. I think this is a bug. I can't open the door. But I need to open the door so I can fight. Actually, maybe certain characters can fight. Oh, door. Oh, god, open the door, stupid. Valerie, you gonna fight? How did Valerie get out? She's usually in a cage. I think that's a bug. That shouldn't be happening. Unfortunately, we gotta wait till she's done. Please don't piss off anybody else. Great. Great, great, great. Maybe if I do this. Guys, please, where's the open door action? Open door. Open door! Oh my fucking god, man. I have never seen this happen before. Like I said, she's supposed to be in a cage. She's not supposed to be out and fighting. Which sucks, because now she's got to do this all by herself, and I don't know if she's gonna... If she dies, I don't know if I'll be able to open this door, because these idiots are in combat. God damn it. Why can't I open the door during combat? That's so stupid. Is there a switch or something nearby? I can't control her either. Deceased, deceased. Oh, thank God.
Give them what they deserve.
Oh, are you gonna open the door for us? You gonna open the door? Come on, boy. Come on, boy. God damn it, Valerie. Did you get scared? Yeah. Valerie, please do something. This is why I don't like her on my team. She's bad. It's actually not true. She's a pretty good tank if you build her right, but or if you let her build right, but still. God damn it. Yeah, she's supposed to be in this cage here. I don't know why she's out. You know, I should have just let him go. I should have just done the chaotic good thing and just let him go. At least that way I could have just opened this door, but nope. Chose to kill him. I hope he's not healing himself too. Oh, check your phones. Good, die so I can do something. No, you could hit. You can also hit. You can be better at the game. Just get good. There. Now take care of the other one.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Hey guys, I opened the door.
How curious.
While you were busy fighting, someone was busy trying to escape from the Kobold prison, and that attempt was a success. That was terrible. That was a terrible... No! I did imagine I remember these days as among my more glorious. Tell me more about the story of Tatushia and the Kobolds and getting locked in their prison. It is a tale of deceit and disgrace. Tatushio deceived everyone, spying for Patox and searching for an unknown relic. He used those gullible creatures to betray someone who might ask questions and expose him, presenting them as a hunting trophy for the Kobold chief. Valerie, I'd be happy to see you among my companions. The dungeon sapped my strength, and the wounds I suffered from the dirty kobolds have yet to heal. I will partake of Oleg's and Svetlana's hospitalities that I may heal, and will be happy to join you afterwards. It is time to continue my journey. As long as I've known you, you've constantly been freeing people from prisons and chains. Is that a coincidence or a good habit? I can't say this one. I cannot say that one. I'll just go with this one. At least it's still chaotic.
What a surprise.
That seems more like something a lawful evil person would do, but eh. How long before you start spike killing your allies? What the fuck? Where did you go? How the hell did you get down there? Spike killing your allies? See, I already said earlier on that if I will avoid doing choices, chaotic evil choices that will force me to kill my own companions, which is something that would have happened early on already. Like Octavia and Rigongar here, these two characters, when you meet them, there is a chaotic evil option to kill them immediately. So, yeah, no, I'm avoiding that. I've played this game a little bit enough to know what options do what. Okay, I can take this. Here's the thing they were fighting over. There we go. But thankfully, as a Baroness, you can appoint people, your companions, to be in charge of certain things. So I can just choose evil people to do all my shit for me. So that way, I don't have to worry about it so much. All right, now I gotta run all the way up here. All the way up here. Not saying to kill them for choices, kill them because they're annoying the hell out of you. Oh no, they're not annoying me. They seem fine. I mean, Ragongar does puns. The only person I probably wouldn't like here is Octavia, but she's fine. Her only issue is that she's... How do I say this? Oh. Well, they were slaves. For the record, I saved them from their captors, but they had been slaved all their life. So she's a little too happy to be free. I don't know how to describe it. She's just weird. I don't know. It's fine though. Jeez, it's such a long path. Oh, I gotta talk to the queen up here. Her Majesty, Warrior Queen Badal, welcome ally her chamber. It is done. I have defeated Chief Sitscale. Sweet. I reward and honor you, ally. Now I ready big attack and cut all kobolds. Only wait you catch Purple Hide. Forgive me, Queen. I must go. Okay. Now I can actually go see Tortuccio. That's a gnome right there.
Oh, my impromptu rival. You are late, as always. A little advice: never join any races. Speed is just not for you.
He's a gnome. He's pretending to be a kobold. What is with this disguise, Tortuccio?
Do you mean the performance I put on for the kobolds? Wasn't this an excellent idea? The poor folks did everything I wanted, even started a brawl with their beloved neighbor mites. I did not even need to make any effort to complete my mission. That is why I will always be a step ahead of you and the like.
I know you're a Pataxian spy.
But you don't know my mission, and won't ever know because I will never tell you, even for the pleasure of seeing your discouraged face.
What were you looking for here? Why did you need all of this?
Don't take me for an idiot. I am not going to tell you anything, even despite the fact that I am going to kill you. By the way, did you know I am going to kill you?
Enough, we will settle. We will fight to settle the dispute. Let's see. Who will prevail? Does it matter? It's stupid. Oh, he's the best dwarf ever. I'm sorry, Matt. But Harem is the best dwarf ever. Oh, he has no more spells. What's this? God damn it, it's going slow again. Why am I still standing here? Damn. Mary, can you chop that one behind you, please? There we go. All these treasures. Boop, boop, boop. there he is. I'll take this. What is this? Huh. Why do you have that? He's not an Inquisitor. He was a sorcerer. Oh, I can give that to Harem. There it is. Who else? The Gongar. Ascending order. I got a lot of loot. Dexterity, I give that to her, I believe. Oh wait, no, she already has an enhancement bonus because of her thing, so that'd be pointless. Guess I can give it to Gongar, I suppose. Even though he can't really use it. Well, he could still use it. Yeah. Oh, now I can get out of here. Our ally Brave come back. When you go, we defeat Kobold. We're over, not yet. You tell what happened, treacherous shaman. You found him. Deceive everyone. Let's see, I haven't found treacherous. He must have run away with the sycamore branch. Deceive everyone. It was he who stole the sycamore branch from the kobolds to make this war with the might. He attacked me and he was killed. Now I possess both sacred branches. I know purple hide traitor. Requires chaotic. Keep both branches. There's no need to honor these old relics. Honor the hero who opened your eyes and changed your history. Honor me. As for your relic, I suppose my gloves will do. Might take this gift. Honor you, hero. That's great. These mites are worthy folk. I wouldn't risk eating their delicacies, though. You have founded your own cult. Henceforth, your glove is treated as a sacred relic in the dungeons under the old sycamore. Hey, look, see? Because I was chaotic, I get to keep their 2 sacred branches, and they get my gloves. And they worship me as a hero. You happy? You happy with your stupid chaotic bullshit? I'm gonna say it again, chaos is bad. Ooh.
What a sorry spectacle. The treacherous servant of a treacherous king, who in his turn is mere servant to even greater powers. He impersonates a lesser creature and dies. A good joke is a powerful weapon, and a bad one can seal the Joker's fate. So be it. Rise, my unfortunate jester. Your performance is not over yet.
He resurrected him, but now he's a kobold forever. Good stuff. Alright, now we're done with this place. I need to go get some fangberries really quick, and then I can go back to Oleg's really fast. And then after that, I wonder if I could deal with the Stag Lord next. Oh, god damn it, I went under... Damn it, that was not the way out. Son of a bitch. The way out's further to the west. I don't want to do that. That's fun. I need to go all the way over here to leave. What the fuck are you doing, Mary? My flea joke, better you. 1 kobold stand, 1 more kobold, or 2 stupid kobold on each other. Oh, my character, my team, my people are suffering. Maybe if they didn't have this permanent damage, it'd be fine.
We do it my way.
Missing anything? Nope, we're good. Ugh. Halflings have humongoid feet. Alright. The radishes, the fang berries are up there.
I need to catch my breath.
You can wait a minute.
I require rest.
Okay, now we can camp. Let's see. Camouflage should be her. There we go. Intimidating. Yep, yep. Yep.
You have such a huge sword. How is it that you don't tire of swinging it, Mary?
You have such a busy tongue. How is it that you don't tire of wagging it? Hey, Harem?
Hell yeah. They only got some healing? Oh, okay, good. There we go. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? I just need to grab some fang berries and I gotta run back and return it all to Oleg's. Oh, we forgot to go after the pig. Well, that one's not as important. Do we really need to fight a bear-sized boar? Nah.
Won't be hard. None shall escape.
Tear them apart!
Okay, I like that it's at least killing them in one hit.
You follow.
Oh, there's a dead kobold there. Sad.
Dispatch those fools.
Jesus Christ, she needs a faster initiative. Oh wait, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Yes, I know how swarms work. I also know that they poison the crap out of you too.
Dust.
Running won't help you!
They actually remodeled this cave from the original. They the cave used to just be a simple like go in, there's a circle, there's some spiders, that's it. But then they made it much bigger and added a lot more spiders. Alright, is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Now I'll go back and get the fangs. The fang berries. And then we're good.
That was easy.
Actually, is there anything down here I should know about? How badly do I want meat?
Consider me cut them to pieces.
of course it would be one at a time.
Well,
I believe there's lizards over here.
I'm not afraid.
Yep. Unfortunately, we're not going to see much of Tristan, at least in my party. He's neutral good and worships Sarenrae, so unfortunately that's not going to do for a chaotic Able playthrough.
This is for you. None shall escape.
That's it? That's what I came down here? Okay. A thirst for battle. Jesus! It's a heavy storm. Greetings. The nymph's tender voice comes to you softly. The scent of flowers and even dew is dizzying. In the dark hour, I had not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But you appeared, and you brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I am able to show you the way to the Stagler's fortress. Please go there, slay our enemy before he can take another strike. Before he can strike another blow. Okay, now I know the Stagler's fort. Will you help me in the battle? I cannot. The nymph lowers her head. My power is barely enough to make the slight tear through the veil of the fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. What happens after I defeat the Stagler? Will I ever see you again? The nymph casts her eyes down for a moment. And you would like to see me again? Then yes, of course I'll come to you once the tormentor is gone for good. I really hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of these lands, the meadows, the flowers. And count on me, I'll deal with the Stag Lord and his minions. No one will ever harm you anymore. Your words was name inside my soul. Now I can see that I chose the right person worthy to hear my pleas. Then the nymph leads forward and places something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours, but should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands, in its rays, in the ring dance of blooming life. We shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell. No. Take care. Okay, it's a necklace that gives me a +2 to AC against ranged attacks, I believe. Yep. That actually will help a lot because he's ranged.
Do it my way.
About those tasks of yours. Got the fangberries. After a quick glance at the basket, Balkan grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them into his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries, so fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. Potions. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll give you a discount. Give them a run. Does this look like a radish you were looking for? Balkan's face brightens, and as he rubs his sides in satisfaction. Yes, that's it. Hey, there's even more than I expected here. Thank you so much. Take this. You deserve it. Would you buy more fangberries and moon radishes if I bought them? A slight smile spreads on Balkan's face, glint in his eye. Sorry, my friend, but after you took a walk through that cave, there's nary a spider left, so now it's safe enough for me to gather the berries myself, rather than pay someone else. Anytime I need to cook dinner or make a potion, and that bucket of moon radishes will be plenty for me. For me to help Oleg for a long time, time to come, I mean. What do you use the fangberries for? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've got a kind of peculiar, and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries, so I add them to my porridge or to roast meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, the dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup, stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damn spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I'd pretty much starved to death, miserable to the end. Why'd eat the moon radishes? Vulcan blushes heavily and coughs into his fist. That's for Oleg. He sprained his back last summer, as you see. Tried to move a heavy chest all by himself. You can't imagine the healing powers of these radishes. They make a great pain-killing ointment. Potent, exquisite, Oleg would never confess his weakness to anybody, but I see him wince every time he bends over to pick something up. The old man sighs a bit too loudly. Oh, when will the poor man realize he's not 15 anymore? Let's talk about something else. Oh, that's it. Okay. I'm gonna sell you shit now. Actually, I can keep this one really quick. Or for a bit. I'll keep that frog. Sell this. Sell this. A lot of stuff you don't really need. Actually, that one I probably could have kept. Anything good here? Bane. Cure moderate wounds. Piercing scream. Magic missile. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. What is this one? True strike. Don't need it. Sell this. Wine. Alcoholic beverage can be sold. Yep. Let me see. What was that thing I said I could keep? Yeah, keep these ones. This one's actually good for you. So much shit to sell. That place had so much shit to sell. Claw, this. 2, 3. Boom, and that's a good amount. The rest of these I can sell and do something with later. Ragongar can use this over his shitty regular chess piece. Bless me. Oh, I've got to talk to these guys. I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it today. Oh, Creston's here. Let me drop off all my stuff. Let's see. Copy. Good. Now I know how to do that. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Wait, what? Who the hell was that? Oh, it's Valerie. Oh, okay. Valerie, Creston. Tristan. Jihad.
How may I serve you?
Found the Temple of Elk and killed the beast there.
Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Christian told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please take this as a token of appreciation.
You understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself. Quiet but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you, and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well. Christian is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion. But I see kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Christian and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray for you and for my young friend. May the stag god lead you down the true path.
That's enough about this for now.
As you wish.
Thank you for your story. We may speak more later. Farewell. Okay. Jesus Christ, gotta talk to Jod, Tristan, and Valerie at some point. Let's see. Not important. Still gotta kill that pig. And then I'm gonna kill a stag lord. The stag lord is down south, I believe, but the pig is far to the left, I think. God damn it, every single time. Oh, Tuscoder's down there, okay. And then there he is, the stag lord's fort. I guess we can go down there really quick, take out the pig, then take out the stag lord. Oh, that's gonna take 22 hours. I can shrink it. I can shrink it. I can shrink it. I can shrink it. I can't shrink it. I can't shrink it. No.
I need to catch my breath.
God damn, I hate when this game does that shit. It's like, oh, it's right there? Well, that's not the path. You have to go this way. I don't care. I don't care that they're fatigued.
My strength betrays me.
Share your will.
I won't let you
What
down.
you want?
Here. Ask.
Divine favor that's personal.
No one stands in my way.
And so here we are. The monster is here, and now I'll rip him apart. Yes, just watch me. And? Don't interrupt me. Mary blurts out as if anticipating being cut off. I speak on. When I speak on. She grunts and her eyebrows narrow. She clears her throat. There's a custom where I am from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove he's a man. Haha, that's funny. In our parts, boys must do something rather different to become men. Amiri throws an angry glance at the half-elf, and Octavia falls silent, but her teasing smile remains. The barbarian clears her throat in hesitation. In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all, so I arranged my trial myself. Long in the song about Kagul the orphan, I downed a cave lion in a single combat. Here, see the scars I got in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw that lion's skin at their feet? They admitted they were wrong. they invoked some formality and declared your invitation invalid. I wish. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself, and hired some man to kill the lion for me, in trade for, Later, they agreed my initiation, of course. They had no choice. But, Emiri's voice waves in anger, and she spits on the ground. Unless you really slay him in single combat, it'll take our whole party to bring this test cutter down. From a distance, Emiri examines Tuskutter's muscular body and sharp tusks. Bah, you think I can't butcher a pig by myself? Though, if the elders saw the beast was about to kill the boy, they would help him. There's no shame in that, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, now you stand and watch me gutting this beast. Alright, let's go. Go and watch me. I'm going all out. Didn't I just buff her to be a giant? Alright, whatever. I don't fucking give a shit. Oh, you idiot. Stay back. Oh, she's freaking fatigued. She can't rage. God damn it, barbarians. You have to let her do it herself, otherwise she gets pissed off if you get in her way. She's fine. She could do it. Oh my god, she actually... Huh. Breathing heavily, Emiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I almost chopped his head off. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dare say Emiri is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed the test back when you were with the tribe, didn't you? Emiri's face reddens. Well, not just pups must pass this test. If a man is newcomer to the tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. Proves he's not weak. Her voice shows off, then falls silent. I don't like the whole tribe idea. I only helped you. Why don't you consider me part of your new tribe? You're a strong and valiant warrior. Just don't start this. That. Emiri stops, trying to choose the right words. Don't talk me about honor and valor. I know already. She frowns and turns away. Still, I owe you my thanks. Or owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test, just that nobody would ever dare say Emiri isn't a warrior. Alright, and just like that. Oh, wait. There's shit there. You can take his head. Yeah, Tuskutter's head. You motherfucker, open the stupid bag. What is that? Tranquil River Bend. I don't know what that is. Alright, now we're going to walk all the way down to the dude. The dude. Alright, now we'll camp.
I've always been annoyed by those around me. But after I died, for some reason, they became particularly unbearable.
Who are you talking to? Ah, you're just saying, okay. Okay. Here we go. Gonna kill the Stag Lord and become Baroness. Shouldn't take too long, but there is quite a bit. Oh fuck, I forgot to get their spells ready. No, their spells are ready. I think. I'm gonna have to double check on that. Ragongar sizes up the Stag Lord's fort from afar, then looks at you and shakes his head with a smirk. Well, here we are. A handful of lunatics are about to assault a whole fortress stuffed with bandits armed to the teeth, who have been keeping the entire region under their boot. Truth be told, I wouldn't bet a copper bit on us right now. You'd have to be a complete psycho to do this. So, damn right I'm with you. If we somehow make it out of this alive, I'll smother you with kisses. Smother me with kisses? I might just hold you to that. Now I definitely have enough reasons to make it through alive. Alright, let's get to it. Let's see. Okay, so... Let me check their spell books, because I don't think I've been... Oh, fuck. I have not touched their spell books at all. Well, just in case, you know. Hashtag blessed. Bane. I don't have a Bane. And then she also needs spells. Oh, she has a Scorching Ray and Scorching Ray. And Magic Missile. Here we go. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get those spells. It's fine. Let me save the... Whoops. Let me save the game. And we'll go take out the Stag Lord. I'm... Come on. It's going to be quite a fight, too. I might actually die. I think I can go this way for a... Oh, fuck. It's just zombies. Yeah, it's just a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. Heal living? Hold on a second, hold on a second. Where's the harm undead choice? You son of a bitch. Oh, here we go. Of course that hurt her a little bit, but she's fine. That's a lot of zombies, man. Good thing zombies are really stupid. Ancient ruins with signs of more recent but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems that someone tried to settle here before the bandits. Heavy pick.
We do it my way.
723 gold, nice. And these zombie lords are dumb. Okay. We don't want to go that way. This is an easier way, I believe. There it is.
I did as you asked.
Akrios and Smart. Oh no. Let's see. We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely graying hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restovic envoy. I've heard so much about. I don't suppose I could just ask you to leave the fort in peace. In the name of a Rostil, or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. I've actually seen this game. Really, Lorelei? Also, hi. Nice to see you. Really? I've talked about it so much. I swear, when in the Limit Line server, I wouldn't shut the hell up about it. Really? Oh. I mean, if you just got here, I just spent, like, majority of the time just reading. I haven't, and hi. Hi. But yeah, no, I love it. It's a good game. Currently, I'm playing a character I don't want to play because I did a lot of polls in my server, so. But we'll see what happens in the future. Let me see. Akrios and Smart, the Stag Lord's right hand. So are we going to stand here exchanging pleasantry, or will you go back behind the wall? Or better yet, back to Restov? Leave the Stag Lord and get out. I won't follow you. Succeeded. Akrios squints. So, that's it? You're letting me go? Well, I certainly don't fancy dying for the Stag Lord. Farewell. And yeah, I've never played it, but I've heard about it. Predominantly by you. It's a good game! Look, when people were playing Baldur's Gate, I came back to this game. And I'll tell people every single time, I don't like Baldur's Gate, and it's for... there was one major reason why I didn't like Baldur's Gate. Loot goblining was horrible in that game. In this game, there is no loot goblining bullshit. Everything that you grab is free. Anyways, But I just like the story in this. I like the character creation in this. It's all fun. But anyways, it doesn't matter. It's a fun game, and I love it. You get to, I think, well, either way. Blah, 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 blah. What's he saying? Oh, right, ha. That's what I like about you. Just look at him. Such a tough guy before he met you, and now he's running with his tail between his legs like some kind of whipped mutt. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate up until the point where, and I tell people this all the time, I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 up until the point I opened up a dresser that had like 10 spoons in it or something like that. And when I was able to grab that, in my head I was like, you know what? I don't think this is the game for me. Yeah, everyone has different tastes. I know, of course. Akros looks at the fort one last time, then turns away, never to be seen, never to see again. Never to see it again? Also, this is the kingdom. This is your kingdom right here. When you, of course. Alright, let me see if I can get into the Stag Lord's place without being caught. I'm gonna get caught.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh, that thing's happening again where I'm lagging. Yeah, I like spoons too, but I don't need to accidentally grab 10 of them just to freaking... just because I'm a loot goblin. Kill him! Don't let him sound the alarm! Are you guys just gonna let him go? Please hit him. Please hit him. Thank you. Letting him sound the alarm is not a big deal. Actually, it kind of is a big deal because he gets a 1-up on me. And plus they released the owlbear. Yeah. There's an owlbear in this game.
Onwards.
Face me if you dare.
Why are they growling?
Run them through.
I'm gonna get hit for this.
Hear you cry.
I mean 10 spoons? That's a free snack right there. You do need them if you are Tommy Wiseau. 10 spoons is a free snack? I thought that guy needed magic. Those spoons weren't magical, they were just spoons. Metal spoons.
Bring it! You cannot stand against me.
God, I wish it was faster. I could do this. Oh, why haven't I blessed us? You know what? Not important. Just attack for now. This game does have a turn-based mode right here, but I don't like... Oh, shit! Get him! Oh, it's over. It's over. They're not gonna make it. God, slow asses. Why are they so slow? Oh well. There's the Stag Lord.
What wretched wine did you bring me? My stomach is twisting up.
Oh, I found his stash of wine and I poisoned it. So, great. Now everybody's gonna be out and trying to attack, but and the owlbear's right there, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. Okay, all these guys are dead. God damn it! Hold on, I keep accidentally clicking out.
We do it my way.
I guess we're just gonna fight then.
Dispatch those fools.
Oh god, it's still slow-mo. I really wish it wouldn't do this. Okay, that fixed it. Oh, I should have buffed us. Well, too late now. I don't know what's going on with that guy over there. Who's casting spells? This asshole over here? Okay. Octavia, can you hit that guy that's color spelling the shit out of that person? Dragon Age has always been more of a flavor anyway. I do love Dragon Age, but I've only played the first one and not the thing that happened. Not the DLC after. I don't remember what it was called. I didn't play that one or finish it at least. I was Dragon Aged out after the first game. But I did love the first game. I tried to replay it on stream, but those bugs, man, they are a mood killer. Like, I just couldn't anymore. It's like, you know what? I beat this game. I don't need to beat it with the game crashing every once in a while. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Let's buff each other really quick.
Where to now? I'm restless.
Awakening? Is that the one that came after the DLC? Or the DLC after the main game? Yeah. That one's interesting. Alright, hopefully that's enough buffs.
Unworthy. Scared? You should be.
I won't let you take them from me.
How close do you need to get for that stupid kinetic blast? Pretty damn close, okay. Magic missile? Oh, they're moving slow again. God damn it. Oh, the owlbear. No, don't attack her. Mira, can you attack him? Man, I really wish this game would... I don't know what makes it slow down like that. This has never been a problem before. Can't really see what's going on. Who's this? Oh, he's dead. And then you... Oh, he's dead. And you have... Yeah, why don't you punch this dude over here? Oh, let me see what it... Sorry, I'm not reading chat. I'm too busy focused on this. Oh god, that poor halfling is murdered. This, and this, and okay. The first is the best one, no need to play the others. Oh damn, I think that's something that fixed with the mod where it patches things. I'd have to check, but yeah, it's because they ended up with a memory leak problem. And, well, Dragon Age 2 is my favorite of the series, Inquisition my least, Veilguard takes second place, leaving Dragon Age Origins in third. I think they're all worth playing, especially if you do like the first one. As you can see, I have many opinions. Yeah. My brother did play. He's super into all of them. What is happening right here, right now? Wait, don't fire your arrow. Shoot him with magic, or whatever. What are you doing? Snowball?
After so long, I learned to stand.
The Staglord clutches, something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Staglord's chest. Obviously I'm doing the Chaotic Evil playthrough, gotta say it. Spill in the Staglord. Ha, what a wimp. I have no idea why everyone was so scared of you.
Sometimes I wonder that myself. Was it my own doing, or her blessing?
And he's dead. Now we're done. And that's the first chapter of the game. I have to clear this place out though. And mind, Dragon Age Origins has a special place in my heart, so this isn't a it's bad in the slightest. Yeah, no worries. I'm reading chat. I deliver essays while you're playing. Yeah. I don't mind. I just want to read them. What the fuck? They're just all down here. I'm like, what the hell? Well, they slowed down again. Maybe there's too much going on? Maybe that's why? Oh god. God, I hate being a gnome and being slow. How did you miss? Oh, okay, cool. Now I think everything's clear. Alright, let's see if this will fix it. For some reason, if I click out of the game and then click back, it fixes it. I'm so sorry, game slowdown is rough. Oh, like I said, sometimes when I don't know what it is, but when I tab out of the game and then I get back in, it works. It fixes it again. Thank God I figured that out pretty early on. Trash. Trash. Get the dog! No, I'm just kidding. You can't get the dog. Anything over here? No. Oh, yeah. There's something over here. Oh! What's this? The place the bandits have chosen for the fortress is possibly the best to start a city. It's suitable for both life, trade, and defense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. Over here, you actually get to overlook your kingdom that you built, like, here. From the castle here. Obviously, it's going to start off as a kind of a shit show, but it gets a lot better over time. Also, your alignment dictates how the kingdom's going to look. If it's lawful good, it's like a nice, pristine castle, and everything's all clean and orderly, and it looks nice. But when you're chaotic evil, there's like death and executioners and monsters and trolls and goblins and shit everywhere. It's very interesting. And I believe if you like worship Asmodeus, like the lawful evil god, you can have like a statue of him like in the center. Cool stuff. Skin, I will take that. Oop. Is that all that's here? No, that's this here.
Done and done.
Open this door. Be careful, there might be monsters on the other side. Let's see. Anything else? What's that?
I did as you asked.
Onwards.
You'd make a pristine city. I mean, I don't know why they would not give you that option, but that's that. Oh, look how nice his place is. I believe there are traps here. Don't know though. I might be wrong.
Oh, look.
Hey, look, a trap. Hey, look, another trap. Defer to my rule or be taken out with the trash.
I did as you asked.
Ooh, punching dagger.
I did as you asked.
Empty wine bottles cover the floor. The ones from the Thorn River camp among them. Ah, the ones I poisoned. Got it. Oh, but yeah, this is a... So here's my favorite dwarf in the entire game. Actually, this is my favorite dwarf of all time. His name is Harem. He's a nihilistic dwarf that disowned his dwarven god and now worships the floating moon in the sky that will descend upon us and take everything that is dead for his own. I love the nihilistic dwarf. He is the best. Oh, and there's the Stag Lord's dad. This exit to Fort Backyard looks abandoned. It seems that bandits barely use it. Alright, we're gonna let you out. But in return, I don't want you to attack us. He's attacking us. You know, I never thought of it that way. Yeah, the Grotus is basically the moon, except the difference is that Grotus will he's waiting. He's taking his time. And Grotus will do what he wants after everything's said and done. Unlike the moon, which was actively coming down on everybody and trying to kill everybody. The luxurious bed is untouched. It seems that it hasn't been slept in for some time. Did I get everything in here? I think I did. Alright, I can leave. I think. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, God, my ears. Oh, it was that one. Okay. Thank you, Lorelei. I thought it was going to be a different one. When somebody subscribed to me, there's a noise of, like, people cheering in battle, and it scares the crap out of me every time. There's a dead body here. Human corpse with signs of torture. Perhaps it was a bandit prisoner or even one of them, punished for some reason. No, don't worry. That wasn't a scary jump scare. That was Tim Allen. That was a funny jump scare. Oh, whatever, you know. Jesus.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I gotta make that more expensive. Especially when, like, sometimes that'll give me a heart attack. Alright. There's an area where I can go see an undead person and he'll give me some free experience for a quest because I killed the stag lord. You know, you're the only one to blame for this. Yeah, I know. I don't get mad at people for it. Oh, is this the fog? Ugh, there was nothing left to do but go back. Okay. Nightingale, stop it. Stop with your nonsense. Is this the one? Can't have that, gotta keep your heart strong. I guess, but to be honest, you know what? Not gonna say it. If I say things, I get punished for it, so I don't say anything. If I don't say it, I can't be punished for it. Hold on, I'm just trying to... Let me just see where I am really quick. I think I'm in the wrong place. What the hell? Where am I? There's a dead person up here. You're the only one to blame for this. Oh, that's an elemental. There's a cave, too. Oh God, guys, come on. It's just water. Just hit it. There we go. Honestly, I'm glad I can't go in that cave. Fucking Jesus. Fudging. Jesus. You know, if I have to ask, where am I? That takes some self-assessment. It's a game about exploration. I don't think I'm ever going to know where I am. I played this game a lot. I still don't remember everything. But I at least remember where all the major locations are, so I don't spend 2 hours running around in circles like a weirdo. Is it up here?
Need to catch my breath.
I have no clue where this... You know, it doesn't matter. I can just go straight here.
My strength betrays me.
My strength betrays me. I'm a half-orc. You hear how gruff my voice is? Sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't be making fun of him. God, I don't want to do those jumping jacks. Hold on a second. Let me see where I am. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'll pause. I'll do them right now. I'm gonna go off to the side. I'm so glad I'm still active. Otherwise this would suck. 1, 2, 3. we go. I'm good. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that deep. Alright, can turn in that head. Tuskarr is dead. You could mount his head on the wall as a trophy. Oleg looks at the blood-stained boar's head with respect, touching its tusk with his finger to test how sharp it is. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal is a deal. The head goes to the old Benson, and his bounty goes to you. It is in fact very deep. Ah, yeah. Especially when I talk a lot. Like, yeah, I've been talking a lot today. I've been playing for, oh god, almost 7 hours. I haven't done that since I did the Batman series. The Arkham series. Don't make me chastise you Sailor Moon style. I'm sorry to say this, but Sonic Sat AM came on around the same time as Sailor Moon, so I never got to see Sailor Moon. I saw Sonic Sat AM, so... the Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Now, maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands, rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. So wait, I plan to set off right away. Well, first I gotta sell you stuff. Oh god. Oh, when did I get the rapier? Nice. Sunkyo was more important, yeah, honestly. I mean, I'm sure Sailor Moon was a great show, but... But not for me. Oh, that was his bow. Okay, I'll keep that. Wait. No, I need that. Oh, Jesus, this is really tough to make decisions here. Oh. Damn it. I don't need all these potions. Who needs who needs all this? Oh, becoming a Baroness is gonna be, oh, that's gonna take some time. It's a lot of talking. You gotta decide who you want to help you and who you want not to help you. Boom, 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 boom. Sailor Moon is good, but definitely more directed at young girls. The pacing wasn't great, especially when they added too much of a Monster of the Week filler. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Oh, there we go. All right, Amira, I need you to wear this. That's a good look. I need you to wear this. That's an even better look. There you go. Gongar, you can have this. Archery, I can give it to her. She cannot use this composite bow. Okay. Oh, Amira, here, you want to wear... Wait. Flat-footed and flanked foes. I don't care for that. What about mobility? Which one's mobility again? Is that, Okay, who has the best mobility? Probably her. Alright, she can wear them. Health? You. Air Constitution. Natural armor, necklace, I'll keep that. You can wear this. Wait. Yes, yes you can. Gongar, you can, okay. You can have this and wear that, I guess. You can use a bow? Huh. You can, you're wearing a, that's a +1. Oh, sorry. Sailor Moon Crystal, the reboot was done close to the pacing of the manga, suffered a few financial restrictions at first but got fixed later. I'm not even that big a fan of Sailor Moon, but the whole chastise thing is part of the oath that each sailor swears when they go into battle mode. Chastise? I don't think I've heard of that either. Right, gotta drop off all my trash and then I can. I guess I can do the Baroness thing. Save that, save that, save that. And all this stuff can go away. There we go. I could sell those too. I'll chastise you in the name of the moon. Oh. In the name of the moon. Yeah, unfortunately, again, I don't know much about Sailor Moon, so I didn't know about any of that stuff. Okay. Restov awaits. I plan to set off right away. Just be sure you see Keston before you go. He was eager to discuss it with you. Keston? This guy? Oh. Keston, I failed to capture Tartuccio alive. He attacked me and was killed. Oh. Yeah.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor. Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
I'll see you later. Alright, now I can continue. Is to punish. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but I thought chastise meant like, you know, like nag your ear off. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. Alright, now I'm going to have to talk to Yamandi for a bit. Hope you guys like more talking. At least it's voiced lines, I believe. I mean, it can be verbal punishment, lecturing, etc.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I knew you could handle it. You've pulled it off even faster than I expected. Very good. We were short of time, and these months you've won for us proved very useful. Lord Mayor Selimius especially appreciated it, and asked me to give you this little token of gratitude.
It's always weird to me when big names in the anime community get underfinanced. Sailor Moon and DBZ are some of the most well-known names internationally, but let's underpay for Dragon Ball Super and Crystal. There's a Crystal now too?
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baroness before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
Sister of King Noleski, and one of the most influential politicians in Bravoy.
But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Kasil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook-perfect bow. Yamandi, just what kind of game are you playing? I think I have a right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What do I need to know about the history of Bravoy?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Isia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Wow, what an asshole. Sorry. It's really a shame the producers are stingy. Anyway, not to come in, lower drop, and dash, but I happened to see you streaming on Discord and wanted to check in, but didn't plan to stick around too long. It's good to literally hear you, though. I'll try to make more of these if I can, but I got to get... Yeah, of course. Of course, we gotta go. Thank you for popping in. Hope to see you again, Lorelai. Hope you're doing well, too. Have a good night.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Sertova,
I have an emote. I have an emote for that. One second. Where is it? It's right here. I have it right here. 1 second. Wait, where is it? Where did my heart emote go? What the fudge? All right, I guess it's gone. Oh, actually, never mind. Got it. There you go.
And Lebeda once ruled over Isia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Isian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
Okay. What do I need to... I'll be honest. Every time I've replayed this game, I've pretty much skipped a majority of the dialogue. I didn't even know... there were certain things I didn't even know about that we just went through. I'm like, oh, so this is what's happening, and this is this, and this, and this, and this. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe if I actually listened. What do I need to know about the current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty, and the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be.
Just disappeared?
Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sertova, the former kings of Isia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Sertova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood. But peace between us is also out of the question.
What role do I play in your plans?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Isians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Sertovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going? The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Mager Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Oh. Don't the Sword Lords have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Isians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
What part does Rostov play in this game?
Rostov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius.
If Natalia is already here, why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a Baroness, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view. And truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
And we don't like devils, right? Right? Guys? Good. I'll take your silence as a yeah, we don't do deals with devils. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Thank you for the explanation.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
Do you already know about my encounter with Tartusio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Thank you. I'm going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Then why did you create a chaotic evil person, Yeah, you know what you did. Alright, now I get to talk to people and I can appoint anyone I want to be in my business, I guess, is the best way to put it. I'm also level 5. Precise shot. I guess I'll take precise shot. I mean, I'm gonna be using. Oh, here we go. Magnetic infusion. Kinetic blast causes your foes to become mildly magnetic. Whenever an infused blast deals damage to a foe, attacks with the metal weapons, including kinetic blast, and if that foe receive a +4 until the end of your next turn. Alright, spindle. You throw a long, roughly 5 foot by 10 spindle of elemental matter or energy up to 30 feet away, damaging all creatures within 2 adjacent squares. Oh, which one's better? I could probably get both, but I don't know which one would be better. I like the sound of an electric blast. I think I'll go with that one. Do I get an electric blast? Whatever.
I require rest.
Oh, let me let these guys level up too. Let me just make sure that their spell books are all ready, since I constantly have an issue of forgetting. Rage, dispel magic. I think rage is more fun. And cure serious wounds and prayer. This is the way I pray. Heaven just isn't hard enough. What is she good at exactly? I don't remember. She's good at transmutation spells, which I believe vanish is. No, it's an illusion. Mage armor? Conjuration. Why transmutation? That's a little odd. Chaotic evil's fun, but still don't trust it. Yeah, I don't trust it either. They call this a feast. I'd show them some real festivities if they'd let me. Pour up some brim so Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Tristan, Lander. Let me see. Tristan, what do you guys say about this? These people are not just celebrating. It seems your defeat has given them new hope. Lander, let's see. I know he's also an option to having your thing, but well, let's see. A handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. So you're the famous slayer of the Stag Lords gang, soon to be a Baroness? Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander, no last name, no title? Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak to you about. You see, I am an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed Baroness with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself. Not from a carriage window, but face to face with people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know Brevoy if I'm going to rule part of it someday. I know Yamandi wants to impose her stepson on your emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I have been trained to rule since I was a child. I'll be a far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. Are you from Rostovic nobility? Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting. You could say. I wanted to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. Please tell me again what you were doing here. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself. Not from a carriage, from the blah blah blah. Tell me once more what you want from me. What the fuck? Okay, I'll consider your proposal. A harem, Hannes Drelev? He's a blue-collar noble? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? This man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drelev, he says, offhandedly emphasizing the word Baron. Baron Hannes Drelev. And you must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forget your name, but you took out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Yamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated the Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Yamandi would have simply given all the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons. Of the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army and no special merits. You were just given land for being pretty? Under other circumstances, I'd have whipped for such words. But let's not ruin Lady Aldori's celebrations, If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. You're not very polite for a nobleman. Ha! Politeness must be deserved. Well, fuck you then. I hope you die. You know what? War! War! I want war! With that guy. And I think I'll win because he has no army. A handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, calloused palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of Arustel made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering in awe. Ah. Okay then. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Oh, I'm sorry. Congratulations on your victory. Allow me to introduce myself. I am... Fuck. I am Ezvanki Keg. Keeg? High Priest of Arustel in Rostov. Do many people in Rostov venerate Arustel? I like the second guy. He's like classic HHH. The second guy? You mean that asshole I just wanted to declare war with? Do many people in Rostov venerate Arustel? They revere they revere many gods on Rostov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there's no denying that the stag god has the largest congregation here. And no wonder, people here lived off farming and hunting for centuries. You're just surprisingly simple for such a festive occasion. The corners of the priest's mouth turn up in a faint smile. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears simple robes to stand out from the nobles. Triple H, Classic H, was like a posh lord boy. Triple H. Is that a wrestler? Bringing law into the stolen lands is a difficult endeavor. I would be grateful for any help you could spare. This is truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital free of charge. Oh, cool. It was an honor to meet you. Goodbye. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm chaotic evil, and the Stag Lord is lawful good. I don't know if that's a good idea, but whatever. Or I'll still keep you. Oh, it's her.
Will you drink with me?
I have yet to become Baroness, and already it seems that someone wishes to poison me.
You insult me with such suspicions. Only a very foolish poisoner would offer a cup of death with their own hand and right here for all to see. If I wished to poison you, I'd surely do it secretly and with grace.
Kayesi, is that her name? Smiles with coyly.
But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Let's see. Apology accepted. What did you want to tell me? Not to apologize. I didn't expect everyone to immediately fall under my charms. First of all, I'll listen to what you have to say, then I'll decide what you think of repentance.
Fair enough. As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
What could be better than treasure? I'm ready.
Like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital. We can discuss the details of our expedition there. So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Saluting you with the cup, the tiefling girl steps back and disappears in the shadows between the columns. Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace. Let's see. Talk to this guy. An older man, with full sideburns, looks at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well, now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Yamandi. You pulled this all off quite cleverly. I confess, I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pitaxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Aldori have always been adept at finding new talent. I don't believe we've been introduced. How are things rest up? So it would seem I am Iosef Salamias. I think I said that right. Lord Mayor of Rostov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands as your northern neighbor. I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Rostov. And what about the Aldori? Brevois politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here in this part of Rostland, The spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. Ah, but here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now after the certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Aldori Sword Lords used to rule Rosslyn. They are still the largest landowners and main military force in the region, but it's not for nothing that Restov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. What kind of events were you talking about? Mayor Solemius gives you a patronizing smile. While an aspiring politician needs to be well informed, I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house Rogarvia. Can you imagine it? Old man Chorrel conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be shameless to lie that nobody wished his royal house could be disappeared into thin air. But once the exact thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof! All over the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It is a mystery, but a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. How are things in Restov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in the recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogarvia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking the most shocking things. But those sorts of rumors are worthy of your attention. Aren't worthy of your attention. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Please, wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask you a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Rostov Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? Dang. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should take his offer of this 500 cartloads of bullshit to build? I can build buildings immediately from the ground up as soon as I start. But I would have to pay him back, and I can only go through him. I don't actually remember, because I usually never take his side. I never take this offer. Wait, I think I did once. And I think it was bad. I'm going to say no. Thank you for the offer, but I can't accept it. It's your choice, of course. I just figured I'd mention it. The feeling is mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling successes soon. Oh, I have to talk to these people too. Chandra Merve and Natalia Sertova. Never own anyone shit? Oh, never owe... Do you mean never owe anyone shit? You mean, right? Oh, here's the woman. Natalia Sertova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You were not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. Is that a threat? What do you think awaits me? It was a pleasure meeting you. May I take my leave? Is that a threat? I would never. I simply wish to warn you in case you don't fully realize the fate that awaits you in your barony. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Brevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies once the civil war breaks out. Your lands will be the first to endure the strike of Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a monumental stone in independent Rostov to your honor. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. Okay, yeah. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Aldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Bravoy avoid a civil war while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Yamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her lowborn stepson, the green-skinned boy, Casil. Wow, racist bitch. It's upset. You know, no, I'll say it. Racist bitch? Jesus. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merveille, an experienced diplomat who is more familiar with Bravoy's politics than any brawler could be. The old woman standing next to Natalia gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Bravoy. I will consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make hasty decisions. I don't know if I don't remember if I've ever taken her in as a guest. I usually just trust Casil as my emissary. I'll just stick with Casil, even though I'm pretty sure Casil's not going to be okay with me being chaotic evil. I don't really know. Actually, I don't think he says anything about it. Whatever. Alright, I think we're done here. We've talked to everybody.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Yes, that's my decision.
Whatever you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner circle with the utmost care.
I'm ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon, Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits.
Say my name, bitch.
Step forward.
Naren.
On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
And that's all it takes, I guess. I am now a Baroness. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, they skipped a cut. No, what the fuck? The camera's supposed to pan down, and then you're supposed to see a hooded figure stare, watch, turn around, and then leave. I don't know why they didn't show that. Maybe that's later. I don't fucking know, man. Well, now I have a kingdom, guys. Now it is now a kingdom management game. We'll see what happens. I think there's still more talking that's going to be happening soon.
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Yep, now everybody bows down to me when I walk. Oh god, they're gonna give me a tour. Okay. Welcome, your grace. Keston salutes you. Oh, Keston is now captain of my guard. You can see he's a bit anxious, and it seems he'd rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Yamandi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I am not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I just want you guys to know that he's lawful neutral, so you know. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of our new capital's citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. Can that just happen? Can you just say, hey, this is now a boarded up kingdom? We are looking for new people we are looking for citizens. Can you just do that? Weird. While you were visiting Restov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. The main question is, where can I get a drink or 3? It's time to toast my victory. Where are my companions? Are the citizens Okay, where are my companions? They are all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. Well, I assume Tristan is with Jod. And you can always find Lindsay. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Other citizens I should know about? Old acquaintance Jod is right here. Arostel's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Brevoy is here waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit. A blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Custom scratches his head. What's the mood of the people here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. A city. A whole barony. Born right in front of our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. Cousin hesitates a brief moment, then laughs. I'll make sure to show you, the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It is a day for celebration. I'm ready to look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. Greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. We're selecting a site to build our house. Oh! It's wet near the lake and windy up here on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. Is that a child or is that a halfling? It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. Oh, don't worry. They'll be back. I'm chaotic evil. You recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Stagler's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? You right. Alright, there's some shops. Weapon on the right. Goods on the left. Our workers did a fine job turning the bandits' den into the heart of the town. Don't worry, it changes over time. The heart of every town is its main square. We plan to hold street festives and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. Come on, Keston. Let's hurry this up. Greetings, Your Grace. Jesus. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight at in our tavern. Yeah, I know where it is. I know where everything is. The tavern ale is blessed by Caden Kalian himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. I've heard a Baroness as tall as a troll, has hair of pure gold, and can breathe fire. I'm a gnome? Oh, that's all nonsense. Well, except for the part about breathing fire. All Barons can breathe fire, trust me. Hang this man. Well, welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. Your Grace, those are our guards. They keep order to the city, or keep their mouths busy with gossip. I didn't get to read all that shit. Come on, man. Hey, there's Harem right there. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see its full extent from this perch. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. Welcome to the barony. I know how to do this. Kestinghurst. So now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room where you'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to the large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumb under his belt and stands quietly. Greetings, your grace. Casil, Lady Amandi's ward, gives a polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at Restov reception. On behalf of your allies and benefactors, the Aldori Sword Lords, I'd like to offer you some advice. And he gives me a bunch of bonuses here. +6 to community, loyalty, military, canon, and some canon. Yeah, all these are very important. The more of these, the bigger these numbers for these tabs, the more money I get. The more money I get, the more I can build. The more I can build, the bigger the country gets. It's good stuff. Trade agreement with Sartova, Esvanki's offer, pillars the Temple of the Elk, and rebuild the Temple of the Elk. These are events I can take care of. But, you can solve most of your barony problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people. But certain state businesses will demand your personal attention, as will the visits of especially important guests. Reports of such outstanding events will be marked on your map. You can always check it while considering your plans. According to the ancient traditions of Brevoy and most of the river kingdoms, rulers address affairs of state and receive visitors at the beginning of the month. My advice to you is to maintain this tradition and regularly visit your capital when needed. The first thing you should do as ruler is assign loyal people to all your important positions in Brevoy, in the barony. Your clerics, Jod and Tristan, were the first to seek an audience. I won't distract you further, and I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. Jesus Christ, okay. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baroness. I am confident that you will be able to bring order to these troubled lands. Jud stumbles slightly. Though, to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened in the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It's corrupted the very essence of the sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. I am disgusted with whoever could do this. Joel exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now, there is a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There is a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where is it? There is a bald hilltop not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe the rituals glorifying the dark gods were held there back in ancient times. There is no longer a trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swear by Arostil. I'll go there as soon as I am able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. Well, what do you suggest? The curse will go in strength, and we predict it will reach its peak in strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit Bald Hilltop and resolve the issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with you getting to the grass of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. I do! Thank you. Finally. Hey guys, what should we name the country? Yes, I know. So the main country needs to be named. No. I'm gonna call it Maw's Gorge. There, too late. We had a chance. Okay, now I get to choose my advisors. The Regent. The Regent ensures subjects' complaints and concerns are heard by their ruler and serves as a link between the Baroness and the people. I have to use her for now. She's chaotic good, though, which is a problem. The Counselor deals with troubles of the common folk and helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. The Advisor ensures citizens remain loyal to the throne. Okay, gotta use him for now. I'll get more choices, and I'll be able to appoint evil characters to it. General. The General is the highest ranking officer in the army of the barony and is responsible for watching borders and protecting the realm. I want to choose Ragongar, but I'm going to go with Amiri. Treasurer. I have nobody to be a treasurer right now. High Priest. Harem. No matter what deity he serves, the High Priest strives to satisfy the spiritual needs of all citizens in the barony. If I succeed, and the High Priest is Harem, it's so funny. Because he's basically despairing. He's like, we have failed, Your Honor, or my king, or queen, whatever. You, because of what you've done, everyone is happy and hopeful because they can all worship their gods in your lands. Oh, God. We were supposed to be spreading sadness and woe, and here they are, happily praying to their gods freely. Damn you, queen. It's so stupid. It makes me laugh. Unfortunately, we don't have a treasurer, so that's a bit of a problem. But we'll worry about that later. Anyways, okay. I've been going at it for 7 hours and 36 minutes at the moment. I'm going to stop now. I am actually quite tired. So, I'm going to see if there's somebody I can raid for now. But yeah, this was fun. I hope everyone's hype to see how this goes. It does get more interesting as we keep playing it. But for the time being, we are going to raid the Fey Wanderer. He's playing the Master Chief Collection at this moment with Shroom B. So we're gonna raid him. Short stream to Matt, shut up! Get out of here, Matt. It was not that short. But yeah, Faye is playing Halo right now with Shroom B. So we're gonna raid him. But yes, I'm hoping we get to do more of this. I'm probably gonna do more of it next Saturday. I might just do this only on Saturdays. I would do it tomorrow, but I feel like tomorrow I'm not gonna have the energy for it. So, okay, I'm gonna start the raid, and we'll be there. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, thanks for watching. I'll talk to you guys all later. Maybe I'll play something tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm unsure. But yeah, have a good one. Bye bye.